Test. Hey, can you guys hear me now? Had a little software error there. My mic wasn't actually on. It was one of the programs was shut down in the background. Hey, thanks for the light, Belinda. Appreciate that. Need to get as many of those as we can. We normally don't get too many. Stream's too boring. Definitely not what David wanted to be. I think he was trying to roll out behind a 5. This came a little bit short. The right idea. Well, Devin, you could be here right now. Nothing's stopping you. You know where I live. You know how to get in the door. Seems like you're stopping yourself. Thanks, Kelly. Appreciate that. Thanks for the like. Oh, you're going to try to win it again? Haven't you won that tournament like 4 times? You're going to get kicked out of it before Jonathan does. Nice. That was a really good shot. I don't know if he's got a window. Looks like he might have a little window. Probably has the spinner on the 8th. Yeah, that's the tournament I'm talking about. In case you guys don't know, our YouTube chat actually doesn't show up in the stream. And Devin's on YouTube talking shit. Talking a whole lot of shit. Balls aren't in a bad spot for that. I was surprised by that, to be honest. No, my mic's on. I'm just here by myself commentating. It's a little harder when you're by yourself. Because then I just ramble like a senior citizen or a crazy person. Or your volume could be off, and maybe you're the crazy person, not me. Who ended up winning that tournament last night, by the way, Ricky? Did you win it? Oh, Alex won it? Shh. Just because I wasn't there. No, well, congratulations, Alex Westerlund, for winning last night's tournament. Hopefully, he walked away with a little bit of money. I think we only had 9 people total. Puts Adam at 2. 0 to 2. Kind of difficult to get back on the 2 right here. Probably see a safety. I think he went for the cut. Pretty rough cut, though. Maybe ended up good shape for the 2. No, it seemed like it might have been on purpose. He hit it pretty thin. It was 1 second. Having a technical difficulty with our light. Probably gonna have to resolder it later if anybody wants to come solder. Good save. Smart. Perfect. Got it right behind them, too. Alex won last night. So, Alex Westerland. That's what I was saying. Congratulations for a minute ago. Can you hear me okay? Not loud ass voice. You should be able to hear it from, like, Mexico or something. Whenever you're ready, Scott, we can put a straight pull match on here. This tables would be pretty good for straight pull, actually. It's got not too big of pockets, but not too small. 9 foot. So whenever you want to challenge somebody, just let me know. We do have quite a waiting list right now, though. I'll let you guys know that. So we're trying to get all the matches set up, but we're currently full for majority of March. There's a dog freaking out outside. Not sure why. How long would the race be to get until like 3 hours? Seems like a pretty long straight pull race. Good hit, but unfortunately he touched the nipple, came back. Maybe I hadn't touched the nipple though. Might have went down by the pocket. Might have still had a shot. It's kind of hard to tell. Really good shot. Played that perfect. The real problem I would always have on that shot is trying to avoid the side pocket. Got him with a 6-ball run out here. That seems to be too hard. Good position. Hey, thanks for the light, Cameron. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Oof. Hung the 6-ball in the pocket. We'll test our shot here, though. Taking the extra looks at it. Good idea. Not a give me a shot. Yeah, really well, though. Great shot. I really got shape on the 7 to get over for the 9. Oh, you wanted to hit the nipple, but definitely didn't want to leave it down by the corner where the 6 was. That'll put David at 1, Adam at 2. Super early in the match, though. Never know who it's going to be. So who you set up that straight pull match with? Holy shit, man, enough balls on the break, that's for sure. The balls on the break. Can't really tell if he can see enough of the 2, though. Yeah, what normally happens when you make a lot of balls on the break, get hooked. You definitely want to be a little bit further over on that. Good save. Played that pretty smart. If I'm sure if you feel that way, probably one of them would be interested in giving you a match. Well, Bobby might give you a match. How's it going, Bobby? Yeah, that was a really good kick. Definitely a hell of a good kick. We're all good. Michael should be here in a little bit. Just be by myself right now. So, all alone commentating. It's never as fun when you're doing commentating by yourself, that's for sure. Too hard. It looks like he might have got a little bit of a good roll. Hit on that side of the 9, not scratching. I believe they're both 7-9 in APA skill level. Probably in the 600s for Fargo rate. The score 1-3. And it looks like Michael Rollator is starting to walk down the stairs. Excuse me for a second, folks. Someone shady has sat down beside me. Very shady individual. Look at that one. This is not a mic though. Over there, the top where that was. Hello, Michael.
Hey, John.
People are starting to ask why you're not playing on the stream, by the way.
Because I'm terrible. I don't know how to make a ball.
Is it you don't know how to make a ball, or you're not good at making a
I'm
ball?
actually really good at making the ball hit the rail. I've gotten really, really good. I've gotten better over the years to hit the ball to the rail.
Can you stop it on the rail?
Oh, yeah, it'll stop at some point. So,
Stop eventually, then go back around.
well, how's this match been going?
Not bad. I saw a couple of good kicks. A couple of good saves.
I did see the second game where Adam looked really good. Second game he got out really well, and then third game he shot the one straight to the rail, and it's a little shaky in there.
Yeah. Oh, were you watching it on the way over here?
Yeah, a little bit. Few people in chat. That's always nice to see.
Yeah, we're currently sitting at 19. We'll probably have more people roll in as the night goes along.
Like there's a lot of Marietta / Kennesaw people in the chat today.
Even yep. Shaggy's in the house too.
Yeah.
Bobby Barrett's in the house also.
That would be an interesting match. See Bobby and Mitch. How that would work out.
That'd be pretty exciting to see. Mitch is playing next week, though. Mitch is playing against Anthony Green next week.
Joe, share a stream with us. How you doing, buddy? Haven't seen you in a while. You got here.
What's your puzzle?
Yeah, 4-ball. You better trust the 3 and
kind of looks like the 4-ball cuts, but making the 3, I don't know if you can make the 3.
4, 6 is going to be the question. That's to lay up. Let David figure out the puzzle instead.
Yes, sir. Anthony Green. Yep. Driving all the way over here.
I'm driving. Both players, actually.
Actually, yeah. I think Mitch has got to drive like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Mitch Yarborough.
Not sure if Bobby knows Mitch Yarborough that well. Let's say it gets hit by the corner. Let's see, there's another safety island play. I think most people will be rooting for Anthony in that match. But it's going to be a tough match.
Yeah, and then after that one, we have Josie and David Hoy. This is the week after that.
What's the Josie game? Do you know that line? That they're going to be playing and how?
8-ball race to 20, and Josie has to bank the 8 every time.
I don't know if I like that game. I mean, on David's side, maybe. I haven't watched Josie play, but the way he talks. Anybody who volunteers to bank the 8 is always makes me nervous. Maybe that's not the way to go.
He said that he just mostly wanted to be on stream. It wasn't necessarily about the money. That's why he was trying to only bet the minimum to get on the stream. Yeah.
I've been around pool players too long. I'm too cynical. I've got a bunch of ideas about that, but yeah, those games play themselves.
Yeah, Bobby, if you guys want to make any side bets on that too, I know Mitch is looking for more side bets.
And then safety, if you have blessed. Yeah, take this ball. You might actually try to pocket this ball.
Man, that's
yeah, kick bank.
Holy shit. Hold on 1 second. Having problems with our light today. How'd you guys get that to work last time?
Messed with it.
The first time
So John built the lights over the table. Did a fine job at it. There seems to be a little weak link within the lights.
the first week we've had issues. This is the first time it's actually ever cut off during like a stream or anything.
Well, it seems like when it does happen, it happens at the beginning. Oh, there's a kickback. Didn't quite get that second round.
Yeah, it seems like it warms up a minute and then it's okay normally.
All right, Josie, in the house.
We always need more stream support. Oh yeah.
Seems like the warmer it gets, the stays on. So,
Yeah. I think the metal probably expands a little bit. I'll resolder it probably tonight or tomorrow. Here goes the 4-ball.
Between now and 4, when you look at the 4, the 9-ball comes from the 6 now. It's an easy path to the 6. Yeah, it's early in the stream. There's going to be a few unforced errors.
Both players just getting a little warmed up.
So, Adam's done more punishing than David as far as taking advantage of the unforced errors. But yeah, it's a little shaky right now. It's kind of expected.
It's a long race though. There's still plenty of room.
I'm glad they're going to 25. I don't think anything less than 25 is a fantastic idea, but I mean, it's for having an exciting long race with some swings.
Yeah. I'm just hoping for Hill.
You're talking earlier about straight.
It was who was talking about straight pull? Scott Henderson was talking about straight pull.
Oh, okay.
He wants to play on stream doing straight pull.
I think for a thing like this, I think anywhere from 150 to 200 is probably a good start. Weird thing about straight pull is,
You think that's long enough? We might have to take an intermission to fix that.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, if it happens again, we'll pull that down.
I would say at a higher level now, it's too short a race for a higher level game. I mean, a standard match would be 150.
That's about an hour and a half normally, right?
Depends on who's playing.
That's true.
But the problem with straight pull is that if you play like 250, you may have, especially if you have two players that don't play a lot of straight pull, that somebody might get.
Yeah, I think if we take a break, we'll pull that down and we'll probably try to solder that up really quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to.
Yeah.
Wonder what changed.
I don't know. We got the dance club coming in now.
It's the party light all of a sudden. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. That's pretty unfortunate, but we can definitely take a quick break and fix that.
Yeah. So yeah, like I say, the straight pull. If you have two players that don't play much straight pull, you might find it say 125 to 12, and suddenly the match is not exciting, and the person who has 12 just doesn't know how to handle it a lot of times.
That was what I first started teaching Macy with, and we were playing races of I think 100 to 5 or 10, something like that.
Right.
Yeah, it works out pretty good.
All right. Well,
that was 2 to 3.
David handles the dance club. And that match. It's easy in the house. What do you see, man? What's up, Nick? So we're taking a break right now.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and keep playing. I gotta go find the solder and iron real quick in case we do have to fix it in the next week.
All right. Well, John's gonna go get stuff to. We don't need strobe lights. Don't need strobe lights going on in the pool hall today.
Let's stay on. I've been down to two.
Yeah, it's the first time it's happened on stream. Whatever is happening there is just slowly getting worse and worse. I think it doesn't matter, just soldering it together so it won't get fixed. This keyboard gets away from a bit though. I understand the likes, by the way, guys. If you guys get bored, you can always hit the likes. Follow RoadPlayer should be on there while you have it. Share the stream to anybody and everybody you know. Well, in this frame, can't see what's happening with you right now. I gotta go with he made it. Fire. In case you guys are new to the stream, you hit the if you hit the like button or the follow, you will get a animation. That's always the best. It's always best to wait till the 9 ball. Just to make everybody upset. Guys, you guys play a lot. If you don't practice a bridge, you should be practicing your bridge play. It comes up a lot, and it can make a huge difference in your time. It's boring, but it'll pay dividends later on. Leaks out on it though. So he plays double. Yes, does get behind the balls a little bit. Actually, I'm not sure he does. I think if I can look from overhead, I think he didn't quite get far enough. So if it's left a bank on us, or it'll probably bank into the safe. I've ever hit it thin, go 2 rails, and leave the key ball behind the 3 balls. It's tight though. It's tight on the 8 too. That's a fantastic save. Nice key ball control. Does leave a run roll kick. You good people watching. 3 rail safety I was talking about, but he did fart with that side pocket. But It's possible to do. Formula this because RoadPlayer's cue ball. I can make this. No, Peanut, make it. You actually hit the other side of the ball. Get a bit of soon, hopefully. This comes out. One thing about these two players. So expecting that. Possible. It's a pretty good speed. He does hook David. Good enough on that end. That's not long. Middle to diamond. A lot better safety, but we'll have to make David consider his options here. Maybe consider just one rallying it. It's going to rail first into it. I don't believe you can just hit it. Pretty way out of cut. It's getting very long.
Hello, dear family.
John is back. I had to play a safety battle while you were gone. That way I didn't have to keep score. It's very kind of them.
That was pretty nice of them. Who played the first safety?
3 minutes ago.
Okay.
John's been gone. The dance party's been turned off and they're just normal lights.
I have a presence about me that's just electrifying or de-electrifying, whichever way you look at it.
He's saying he attracts ghosts.
Only the small ones. Belinda said that she has a ghost on her table too.
seats. 4.
You guys want to take a quick little 5-minute and I can fix that?
I guess. So we're gonna do a little maintenance on the table. It's gonna be go out, see if it fit. Hopefully it'll fix it.
Give me 1 seconds.
Little working table here. That would be a good time to get this other camera working to interview with David. All right, well, John decides to brute force it down. And we should be good to go. Couple minutes break. If you guys have chat, you guys don't be afraid to talk. Say some stuff. The more chat you guys get, the better the algorithm likes the stream, and maybe more people start watching. Right now that we got our band-aid up.
Yes. John hit with hammer. Make big bang. Oh. I was just saying that I hit the light with the hammer. Fixed it. Devin said that he doesn't want to talk to you.
No, David.
What'd you do? Did you hurt his feelings?
No, I would never.
Yes, you would.
Never would dream.
So, Devin, do you want to show us on the doll where he touched you?
You know, hey, Wojo, you still in the chat? Or how much? Because you've been off our radar too. Adam's been off my radar.
So, Alex Westshall won our tournament last night.
Yeah,
Yes. I guess he shot pretty good.
I guess so. I did not attend. Devin's in the chat. Has he given any details? Do we know how many players there were?
9.
9. That's it.
Only 9 players.
So no
I
wonder.
thought more people would actually be there last night.
Yeah, it's odd.
Super Bowl coming up. I think there was a UFC fight too.
That was there.
Yeah. UFC fight was either last night or I think it might be tonight. I can't remember. And it's got a pretty good card on it. I don't know if anybody watches UFC.
I haven't watched a whole lot of it in the last few years.
Worth watching. All right, looks like Adam's back, and he's racking it up.
Devin's okay. Typing looks like he might have had a stroke. I can't tell. All right, let's start we're back in action.
What did you do to that man?
He's scarred. It's past me. This is.
Like David went to take a quick bathroom break. He'll be back with us.
Okay. Yeah, so I think over here do a little commentary.
Hey, if you want to,
He's,
throw him
yeah,
on.
He's happy spectating from his perch over there. So.
He's in one of the lounge chairs.
Right, David is back. Adam is breaking.
In case you didn't know, David has his own personal chair here, RoadPlayer.
Yeah.
He brought it here and it never left. It's still here. Fun fact.
Nice when he starts bringing a couch.
The more you know. And, yeah.
They're magic.
Hopefully we'll have some leather couches and stuff in here sooner or later. And I don't remember if I told you. I think I did tell you. I got a new job.
Exciting stuff.
So I'm coming out to everybody.
You're figuring out what kind of hours you'll be keeping.
Yeah, Monday through Friday, 9 to 5.
Oh my goodness.
You guys might see me at more tournaments now.
You gotta take the good with the bad, I guess.
But I was told I'll probably stay in a hotel probably twice a week. So,
What?
yeah.
Oh, goodness.
Hey, man, that's not fine. I'm fine with that.
Oh, yeah.
Probably gone more than that right now. Yeah, I think Devin fell asleep in that chair more than once.
That's
Ooh, wow.
nice speed right there.
Yeah, that's definitely a nice speed.
Playing one pocket, I would say that was a great shot.
Shit, even a 9-ball was a great
Oh,
shot.
yeah, I'm just saying. Well, it's on the cue ball.
I think he woke up pretty early today. I think he told me he had to work pretty late last night. Or pretty early this morning. Can't remember. Something like that. Your favorite? Jump, jump. A little stretched out over the table, too.
Cue ball.
It's like it landed in a pretty good spot, though.
Yeah, house, dude. You're
Looks like he can play it off the rail, actually. I don't even know if he has to jump.
the better shot is the jump.
Unless you're Bernardo, then it's the rail. No.
No.
I go with the Bernardo approach of jumping, which
Yeah.
is I just don't
I
at all.
jump. I kick 3 rails, make balls run out.
Yeah, well, didn't get as much air on that as he thought it would.
Drop down on that shit. You're up. You
That's why I work on my 2-row kicks and my 3-row kicks.
don't have to worry about jumping up over balls.
Exactly. That, and I think working on that kind of helps with one pocket a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying to work on my 2-rail one pocket shots, and I gotta tell you, I am horrible with those. On a whole different level. I can make one and then not figure out how I made it.
Oh, seems like you need to go back to the drawing board then.
I got a chalkboard.
Of course, that's the story about Efren talking about when he would watch videos of players. He would watch videos of good players. He'd watch videos of low-level players. And when low-level players do something crazy, get lucky, pocket balls, he'll actually study it and work it into his repertoire.
That's a good idea, actually. I like that. Maybe he's an engineer in his own right. Definitely tried to cheat that pocket a little bit too much.
Yeah, sure. It's fine.
I think that's probably a good approach to have with the game, though. If you're watching, anytime you're trying to like learn
Well, if you're
those difficult shots, I
well,
think
it's
it's
not so much like shots, it's just learning new concepts you never thought about.
yeah.
Seeing different ideas that things are possible that you probably never considered. On it.
I feel like some of that creativity kind of goes away as you get older, though, like a little bit.
Yeah. It's part when the brain becomes less, quit thinking less abstractly, just figure out what works and stick with it.
And then do some mushrooms and hop back in there. No, don't do mushrooms. Anybody watching, don't do those. I don't do them.
Talk to your doctor.
Yeah, we'll put a disclaimer at the bottom. Should I play pool 10 hours a day? Talk to your doctor.
Talk to your doctor.
Actually, I would like to talk to my doctor about something like that just to see the look on their face. Like, what?
You got the 8. Like, oh my God.
I've never actually seen her met a doctor that plays pool. Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably spend way too much
Medical
time.
doctor.
Yeah, medical doctor, like an MD.
Yeah, I don't think they've had a lot of time to play pool.
No.
That was good. Good turn. Oh,
Mm.
let's go. Yes.
It's a pretty unlucky bump from that 6-ball.
You guys have to take the pole. Be your winner now. Or it's easy.
It's a pretty close pole, actually.
Yeah.
But at this current point in time, like this match isn't that far off yet.
Oh no, this match is gonna start. Wait, 6 games possible.
Mm-hmm. I'd love to see that.
I'd like to see it.
I think if it goes double hill, they should play a game of one pocket for the win.
Race to 8, 1 pocket. Race to 500, straight pull. We'll be here for the next 2 days.
Race to 5, 1 ball, 1 pocket. I think that's fair. By the way, are you in 1 ball, 1 pocket? Are you allowed to make the ball off the break?
Yeah, I think that's sort of the
Is it the idea?
Yeah.
Okay.
Break is off the rail, off that ball. You're trying to pocket or push it to your side, but yeah, I think you get a win if you pocket it.
So you could pocket, like if you were going 5, you could just pocket 5 in a row.
Yeah, well, would you not alternate breaks?
Yeah, I mean you'd be alternating break.
So you're saying people are perfect; they can just pocket.
Yeah. And we've seen that in a Derby City Classic before. Like when they go to a race, like back and forth, like run a rack.
That's a really nice shape off the 8 ball. The 2 rounds.
Without.
Yeah. What's he getting?
2 to 5.
So you can get some wake up juice or something.
Kevin O'Neill in the house. That's my co-captain right there. That's the best co-captain that anybody could ask for. Huh? Yeah, he's great, man. And John Lyon, thanks for following, John. I didn't actually see your follow pop up. My bad. Yeah, just gotta be careful not to leave the one in front of the pocket.
I don't think that's going to be an issue. I think the one ball could be more center, not center table, but center.
Nick doesn't want anybody to watch that shot, by the way.
Yeah. You see the result. As I was saying, the one ball. Adam 108. It's got two played awkward one rail. Maybe two rail kick.
Now somebody's probably gonna hit the like button and cover it up right before he shoots this one too.
See, that's not a good. That's just I'm probably the cold straight guys. Not yet.
Now, last week there was a couple people that got mad at us because that was popping up.
Critical times.
Not during critical times, even. It was just popping up during the stream.
Yeah, it is. Oh, just does miss the kick.
I did
And
notice.
we have a breakout.
Oh yeah.
This allows a good opportunity for David to get going.
What did happen though is when they started like getting mad about it, a lot more people started hitting the like button.
Oh, of course.
One thing that I didn't notice.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Nah, Nick, you good. That was. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Like, hey, man, troll away.
Oh yeah. I get mad because people hit that. Also, gone over and watch it live.
Yeah, if you
you can't get trolled that way.
You guys are more than welcome to come over here and hang out in the chairs.
Yeah. Let's do some guest commentary.
Bring a couch.
Oh yeah.
That's a good idea. Get a microwave down here next.
What? Oh, get an air popcorn maker.
Ooh, that one's pretty good too.
That crap in the bag.
Oop. Hit the 9 ball.
Yeah. I guess it's 9 actually. Well, it hurt helps. Actually, I like the idea of playing safe. Bring the cube out back where he is, right there.
Looks like he's got a little bit of awkward position. Like the 4 ball might run into the 5 if he tries to play safe.
And get the cube on the 7.
It's not a bad idea.
But the 4 ball, the 8 ball ended up. Yeah. That's how it hit square, so 4 ball stops. Tough round for David, but I think this is going to slow him down too much.
Yeah, he was trying to thin by that 8 pretty close. Gonna run into it. Oh, yep. Yeah, now he's got an interesting angle in this 5 ball.
It's kind of just an aggressive bank. Draw back.
Almost. I don't think it's got enough speed for the third time.
Yeah. That's good fortune way out though. He doesn't really have, I don't think he has the back cut on this from the side. You don't want one real option. You don't like the make option.
Shit, I think he's got the cut. I think the cut might actually go. And it's so thin. I don't think you're going to hit the 7. Probably pop in right between the.
I think it's better hitting 7. I think it's better if you're hitting the corner pocket and holding to keep the ball in front of the pocket. That's the problem.
Yeah.
If you don't really. Safety.
That's good.
A nice idea right there.
That was a good save.
Yeah.
He almost even got it behind the 7. That would have been even better.
I think he was trying to get more behind 7 just to lock it down, but it's a controlled shot, so you didn't let the 5 ball leak out.
It's a good one pocket shot.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how much that 7 ball's in the way. The 8 land.
A little wide open space. Final frontier.
So I guess Richard would like to do a friendly side beer. I just noticed that.
Or that.
I like the beer better.
Good bridge.
Nah, just switch hands. Ambidextrous. Hey man, there's ways to biohack it nowadays. Just go on YouTube. Somebody will tell you. Right, guys. When I was first started this diet, I was 5'2". Now I'm 5'9". Now I'm gonna show you how to get taller.
Right now how to do it. Instead, watch this other video. I'm going to tell you how to spend money. Watch another video that tells you how to do it. This one easy thing, this one drink, you can lose tons of weight without doing anything. All you gotta do is watch a separate video where we tell you how to do it.
And by the way, if you want to buy my merchandise, links below.
Separate video is give me money and I'll tell you.
Speaking of links below, in the description, we might have a couple of links there. 2 to 6.
At this point.
Hopefully that block doesn't catch on fire. The night is young. Hey, seen something get made on the break. David did make 4 balls on the break earlier. That was a good break. Yeah, I believe he hooked himself on the 2 ball though.
Welcome, Jeff. How do you like what's going on so far? Once again, guys, comments are a little quiet right now.
But they don't have to be. You guys can make the chat as lively as you want to.
Yeah, Daniel, I think it's a combination of some nerves and just looking at David's just when he looks at the table, he just looks fatigued right now. It's like he just can't get the engine going hard. You know, David, the ones I have that can change at any moment, he could just wake up if he gets motivated. Definitely nerves right now.
You want 7? This was the second time we've seen him do that today.
Yeah, that's not nerves, I don't think. These matches, you really do want to get good rest before you show up.
Oh man, he's on our team. Our team's called Sleep Deprived for a reason. When I told our team what the team name was, all of them were like, "Yeah, that sounds better." Wasn't any argument. No.
Great matchup, the Insomniacs versus the Narcolepsy. Win. David,
Ooh, it doesn't look like that 6 ball's makeable.
does look like you might be able to, let's say, off the 6, get it off the row, and still get a safety. Actually, I'm not going to touch the 6.
Yeah.
Figuring out how to cut the 4 and get the cube on the 8. That's what I'm looking at.
It's a good way. See, I like playing the 4 behind the 5 a little bit better. Putting the cue ball on the other side of the 6.
Yeah, that's a very touchy shot if you know I don't right. Basically, it's fell, I think. But he still got some of the problem with 6 ball. Easy safety. But this cue ball on the 7 if you're shooting at the 6. That's true. That's 6 would be helpful stuff.
Yeah. I think the 6, if you shoot it right though, or if you shoot the 4 correct, I think you might be able to make the 6 off of it.
Yeah, I don't think the 6 would be an issue.
No, I'm saying you could probably carry on the 6.
It's too big of a discussion about it right there to go into it that way. And even if you did,
It's hard to tell if there's that much room though.
I think the right shot was just to go for the 4. I think no matter what decision you made, there's a lot of risks to both of them.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's a low percentage.
Yeah, I thought Michael Rollator would have banked that.
No, I didn't get that. I mean, I would have missed it. Diamonds, but I would have got it.
So what's the most balls you've ever made in a day?
In a day, 3 in a day, I think. Oh, you said
That's good.
maybe 4.
That's good, man. Moving up.
Yeah. I've been practicing my ball in hands. I've gotten pretty good at ball in hand. Well, I mean, as long as you have your balls within a diamond, I'm pretty good at ball hand now. So
I could see that.
yeah,
Tell your,
you guys don't practice enough.
I think I practice not nearly enough. Actually, that's true. I don't practice enough.
Apparently, my blindness is like 5.7. Not bad, guys.
Understandable.
If you were on the stream enough, you know I don't know what I'm talking about. I make up numbers most of the time.
Now, let's see if he can make this one ball right now.
That's something like the idea is you can hit the 6 and let the 5 ball run down to the pocket and still be fine.
Is that the kind of shot everyone would be watching?
I think everybody knows how to play a bank into the corner, the side pocket, make it in the corner pocket.
Like day one kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's like second day of lessons right there. First thing is how to hold the cue. Second day, how to bank in the corner, decide to bank in the corner.
I think Mark Wilson might try to smack us for the stuff we're saying right now.
Guys.
This year makes a lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not the spot he wanted, but
yeah, it's an awkward spot actually. It's got the cut, but careful inside. Oh, this is and Cooley.
Yeah, that's the first thing he did was test out the rails when I got here.
Yeah. You know, bank just misses it by a diamond.
That's a good safe.
With the built-in safety. Devin, when this game, decide to bank the 9 ball regardless.
He does that sometimes. So when do we get to see Marcus come on stream now? That since he's been on stream before.
Oh, God, I don't think that's going to happen. I don't even think anybody knows who you're talking about. Good question.
No. I have it in my calendar.
Yes, since I haven't seen anybody calling 9 yet, I'm guessing it's a ball 9 game. Seeing anybody calling 9, so I'm guessing ball 9.
Yeah, I don't think I actually got that information from him.
Yeah, which I don't want.
I mean,
there's going to be a little bit of game, and these guys, let's see, guys play well enough. It's going to very rarely show up, but it does look slightly more exciting. I mean, I think the see the end of that. But, you know, it goes both ways. Like I said, neither of these players are wild players. You're not going to see them just wailing the ball and hope something good happens.
Yep. Both of them look pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be a pretty good match, man. I didn't really know I liked that beginning. Just because, like I said, Adam's been off our radar for a little while, so I don't know how long or how well he's been playing.
Where's he play out of?
He's been out of the Kennesaw area.
KB's?
KB's.
Those tables are rough.
Show up to the tournament in Marietta, but like I said, he's been off my radar for a while. I don't know. The KB tables, the diamonds. They just play like diamonds.
Play like diamonds that drunk people have spilled all over. Beer everywhere.
Yeah, I will say this. Robert, the owner of KB, does do a decent job periodically recovering the tables himself. So he does a good job.
Nice.
So yeah.
You think we could get him to come in Stars and Strikes? You didn't even come to my table. How big is a cue ball? What's the diameter?
It's 2 1/4 inches. All
2 1/4.
all pool balls are 2 1/4 inches. You 2 balls in the pocket, and it just touches the outside corner of the 4.5 inch pockets.
Wait, if anybody knows somebody with rails out there that'll fit a Brunswick Centurion, hit me up.
Smart. Yeah, it'd be nice to get these. There's still talk that it's hard to get some others right now.
I got hookups in that industry, so
That's true.
yeah.
To find you some cushions.
They did.
Did they?
Yeah, these are brand new cushions.
Yeah. Oh.
But I'd have to get some new ones for the new rails too, though.
Oh, you are getting new rails?
Probably, yeah, we'll probably get some. Probably get a second set, and we'll just take these off and put those on whenever we want to about. But I'm probably gonna get those 3 1/8.
4 1/8.
Why not 3 1/8?
Because we want to enjoy pool. We don't want to see people angry.
Not in here, I don't. When I'm at the bar, I do. Let's get a shot.
I think one of the tightest tables in the metro area is over at Hiram. It's 3 7/8, I think, somewhere in that neighborhood.
That's still pretty tight.
And yeah, people, it's just it's not a fun table. You can ask any high level players. It's just not a fun table to play on. Why would you torture yourself?
The one at Terra is like 3 1/4. I thought 3 1/2.
No, I can't agree with that. If it's, I doubt it's 3 1/4. It might be slightly bigger than 3 1/4, but 3 1/4 is tiny.
Oh, they're super tiny pockets.
Yeah. There's a point that as the pockets get smaller, even though it's not distance itself doesn't seem smaller, it looks tremendously smaller as it goes.
I've been at work all day. It's a really good shot, though.
Yeah, it's got it.
Yeah, I think Harvard did that study, right?
Yeah.
No one bets. Never bet before in my life.
Never bet before.
I heard that betting is legal.
Oh yeah, it's legal.
That was illegal with
No,
a eel at the front of that
No,
legal.
oh no, betting is completely legal. Check your local ordinances and laws before you make any plans. But
This is what I heard of good old days.
yeah, it's, depending where you are. Once again, this is not medical or legal advice.
Don't bet $40,000.
I always love it. Yes, it's always love it when alcohol tell you to drink responsibly and casinos tell you to bet responsibly.
Brought to you by the person who's trying to rob you blind.
Usually, people who make those PSAs are people who are either trying to rob you or just get busted from gambling, and it's part of their community service. It's to make a commercial saying, "Don't do it."
Because that'll teach them.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be funny if you saw something like, I don't know, Michael Jordan saying, "Don't gamble with this. Gambling's bad."
I like Evan Reyes. Talking about how you shouldn't gamble with.
Right.
No gambler. No gambler. It's bad for you.
I'm starting to feel bad. It's like there'll be a lot of good chats before I get on.
Nah. I'm sure there's people still out there. It just got a little quiet because I stopped talking. What's up, everybody? My voice is still kind of messed up.
Yeah. I told that we set right there, so. Still know it.
Sounds perfect. Like an angel. Last melon. Yeah, it took him a second.
It's a pretty good angle on this. It's a flow a little bit past. So
Looks-
has that angle.
Looks like he's kind of straight on it. I think you're right. He's got to draw it. Yeah.
But it draw it's coming towards the 9.
Score a 3-9.
Probably not panicked.
That's the thing about pool sometimes, though, is, you get far away, but then catch right back up. Neither one of these guys are going to give many chances on these games, though. Nothing went, but it's I'm going to give David a chance for the 1 ball here. I think last week we had some people asking about doing an actual APA scored 9 ball match.
Hmm.
I don't know. Keeping track of the points would be annoying.
Mm-hmm.
People in the stream would just hear me clicking the whole time.
Yeah, see, I think it's like we did introduce 3 pool to 3 more 1 pocket. You have to go look at the graphics.
That was a great shot.
Yeah, we'll have to.
Yeah, that'd be a little harder to set up, but we could probably do it. I don't know. It's a little too far. Is the table playing kind of fast for him today?
No, it doesn't. Likely in the cool side more, but not as bad as the range points.
What do you do here? You play the safe? Or do you shoot in the side?
I don't see why you wouldn't shoot a side here. You actually have a nice breakout opportunity while still going out to the floor.
Getting a shot after the breakout looked kind of tough, though. Yeah. That's a good bank. That's a really good bank. That's another one we could do, is bank pull.
Mm-hmm.
But that one's a little harder to keep score of, too.
It's like, let's just keep out with the ball counts.
15 ball rotation.
I don't think we want to do a 15 ball rotation. I think 9 ball would be more interesting. Interesting is they did more instead of gambling by the game, gambling by the rails. That's a nice.
Yeah, we've definitely seen that.
Yeah.
That was a good shot.
And then just keep up with rails. The big payout.
Just have a money tracker.
Yep. But like I said, it would definitely be exciting. There's I think stats during the Turner Derby had a ring game banks. It was a lot of fun.
It's like he was trying to hold it and just had a little too much angle.
Yeah, I mean that small angle. Skin the side of it, it's going to go straight for him.
Yeah, but he still ended up pretty good on that.
I'm assuming it's either top 2 rails or stun draw.
I think stun draw.
He's actually playing.
I don't think either one of those was a wrong decision. Came up a little bit short, though.
Mm-hmm. And then farted corner a little bit. First we hit 10. Maybe this one.
Yeah, I'm really kind of surprised he pulled away that far, so like
Yeah.
that. So.
It's getting motivated. Adam is a very deadly player when he's allowed to run away with it.
Yeah, and like always, if you break dry, you got a shot on the first
Yeah,
one.
yeah, the ones. Next week coming up.
Mitch Yarbrough and Anthony Green.
Oh, that's the
Anthony Green.
yeah.
Yeah, that'll be a good match.
It's a shorter race, isn't it?
It is a race to 20, I believe.
A race to 20 now.
Yeah, a race to 20 or 15. He used to play in the Atlanta area, but I don't think he's played really for about 10 years.
Yeah, yeah.
Noonan.
Yeah, Mitch is off the radar for a while, but he's a solid player. It won't take long for him to be at his high level again, if he's ever left it.
Yeah. That's quite a something to say when you're playing against Anthony Green, because Anthony plays really good. Anthony is a hell of a player.
One ball.
Richard says Anthony is a beast.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go beast mode here. Yeah. Down there.
Thanks for that, Matt. Appreciate it.
There's I think stop the action here. Hey.
That's much better safety.
Yeah. Yeah, it's take away any easy one roller.
Yeah, it looks like he's definitely starting to wake up. Thank you, brother. Thanks for that, Mary. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think he's got the right idea. I think it's either that or
It's easier being right-handed, but still.
is the 6-ball blocking the 2-rail though?
Straight to the 8.
Yeah. Like he kind of one-stroked that one.
Well, he did. He definitely looked comfortable, and I don't think he could even aim. I don't think his head got far enough over to aim to see where he's hitting it, and just sort of back it, hit and hoped.
Hey, thanks for that, Nick. I appreciate it, man.
He missed the pick.
You support their failures and their accomplishments. Put it on a switch.
I've never seen my shark by hitting a light button, but first thing I ever like. That's an interesting question. Let's see the best players we've had on the stream.
A good question.
I think one of the best matchups was David Moore and Jason Lyons, but I don't think they're the best players on the stream, are they?
I don't know. Daniel played pretty damn good. I think if that had been on a 7-foot table, that might have seen a little bit different of a score. Or Daniel Walker. Yeah.
Still put Daniel 9-foot table. Yeah, David Moore just Lyons up's probably the best.
Probably next week will probably be the best players we've had on stream.
Yeah, by far next week will be the best ones.
Yeah, I'm excited about that one. I'm glad that we could set that up. And Richard, if you're looking for a side bet for next week's match, just let me know, man. I could set that up too.
You know, that would be interesting. What would you, if you're ever in the coming Canton area, you should drop by during the stream. Bojo's very knowledgeable.
Oh, yeah.
Get some of their perspectives. Things. If you can't put a 6-pack to hit this game up, we haven't had any brick runs yet.
Zero breaker runs. Our record on the table is still 3.
Yeah. I have a feeling that might change next week.
I got a feeling that might change next week too. Or the week after that, Josie is coming on a week after that, I believe.
Richard Rice. Oh, there you go. There's your
Hey.
Mr. Wojo.
Thanks, Richard.
Richard Rice is the best player we've had on the stream. There you go.
Yep, best player we've had.
By far, best player. Richard Rice.
Also a good dude too.
Glad he came in to remind me. I forgot he had played on the stream.
He might not even have the volume on.
Probably not.
Oh, there he is.
Mr. Richard, he has. You know he does.
So does that mean you want to make a side bet?
It just means Anthony's a beast.
Anthony is a beast. I agree.
I'll tell you what, if we had Jeff Crawford in here playing straightforward, then that would be true.
Ooh.
All right, so David jams the pocket. Adam says, hold my beer. I'll show you how you have a pocket. So, once I've elected that, you had enough of that pocket.
That's a good shot. That was a really good shot. Definitely starting to see a different David.
Yeah.
Did some doodling in a coloring book. Listened to some meditation records. And came back.
That is.
Sometimes when pool cushions ain't cushions.
What's on the menu tonight for dinner?
What are you bringing us? I'm fat. I always like to eat. Yep. And I think Adam said that he wants to take a quick break.
Yeah, Adam's going to. All right, after 15 games, speeding up though. And Adam saw the result of need some water in the face. Hands.
Figured it'd be a good time for some water and hands.
Diddling collarbone and some meditation videos.
Oh yeah. Listen to some Sam Harris, get some meditations in.
Might be some
Oh shit, we've already seen some good pool. I think both players kind of started off a little slow, but both of them seem to be warming up pretty good.
yeah, spaghetti.
So
I gotta call you out. We're talking marinara sauce. We're talking meat sauce, meatballs, marinara. What kind of? What we got on the spaghetti?
deer meat spaghetti, right? With a little bit of cilantro, some spinach.
Tell us about the sauce here, Scott. What you got?
Tell us about your sauce.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys watching on this Saturday. Out of the clock hour local time.
Where's everybody from, anyways? Anybody from outside of Georgia? Habanero sauce. Yeah. Anybody?
You know, Ryan, even here is there.
Anybody from outside of Georgia? I think we had somebody from Florida. I think. Nice. Thanks for joining us, Susan. I appreciate it. I think we had somebody here from where was it? Somewhere in Europe the other day. India.
Oh,
We had like 2 or 3 people in here from India.
European portion of India.
Yes, the European portion of India. I was thinking Europe, and then I realized it was India, and I was like, yeah.
We're pool players. We're not
Geographers.
geography people. Geographans.
I could draw lines on paper with a crayon.
So Susan, what part of Florida are you at? That big place down there.
I bet she's from Tampa.
You think so?
Tampa. I have no idea. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, I do love the pool scene of Florida.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I'll be attending it this year. I did last year. I had fun out there. I met a lot of fun people.
We could drive down. We could drive down there.
Maybe. I want to say that I'm actually not going to be around that weekend. No, that's not this. It's not. It's in April. It's in April, I think.
Yeah, we could think it up.
Yeah, it's in April. So, it's in April.
Nice.
26th to 29th. Years ago.
April 27th to May 1st.
Oh, it's on May 1st.
Yeah, I'll be at my new job then. We might be able to go down there. Another lucky thing is with me switching jobs is I had like 100 hours of PPL I get to cash out.
Oh, nice.
Also exciting.
That's cool.
Hey, thanks, Gary. I appreciate it. Where are you from, Gary? Oh, it's Gary Cooley. Never mind. Family member watching. I didn't catch the last name.
I'll bet you. I think he's rooting for.
I think I know who he's rooting for. He's definitely rooting for David.
Oh yeah,
because that's what good family members do.
bet. Be 4 balls.
That's
Of course, no.
That's the second time that he's made that many balls on the break.
Sorry, he made 5 balls.
Oh, never mind. Oh, you're right. He did make 5 balls. Holy crap. It's an interesting place for the 1 ball to stop.
That other than the loose, I mean, the loose rack. Oh.
Just barely, though. Rooting for him to go home early without $500 or with $500?
Nice. David to go home early.
Yeah, with or without the 500, though. So those little details seem important in this situation.
Yeah, if you looked at the table, it looks like it was a 4-ball break with a wreck. One ball came up the table and everybody else stood. Well, there's still the 10 ball open. I think Zingali's coming up too.
Oh, what's the prize pool for that look like?
That's going to be a good tournament. That's what the West Coast Challenge. It's not really one that I would find out.
I'm
Usually
hoping.
not great players. It's a more of a league.
Do you want to go out to Mississippi
Next week?
for that one? Not next week. I'll be working next week, and they won't let me take that off for sure. Oh, actually, you know what? I won't be working, but I do have a stream next week. We have a Mitch Yarbrough stream.
Yes, Gary, that is. I think it's in the corner over there. I had it come over as guest commentary, but he modestly declined. So,
How do you modestly decline?
with sheer modesty.
Okay, good answer. It's a 5'11". Breaks over the halfway barrier again.
Looking really well. Looked really good. Jesus came up on that 9 ball. Engine's running, the transmission just isn't quite catching yet for David.
Hey, welcome to the stream, Joe. It's good to see you, man. Seen him in this stream a few times, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Always good to see familiar faces come back. So we do have a conundrum right now with the stream. So we're booked out right now until almost the end of March. And we have probably 8 matches that we need to book.
That's a good problem.
That don't have dates.
Gary, this is the RoadPlayer Studios.
We're in the dungeon.
You want to tell them where you're located?
We're incoming. Or in North Georgia.
Yeah.
We're like right above 20. Right actually in between Canton and Coming.
Yeah. If you go out in the woods, but if you hear banjo music, you might have gone a little bit too far.
I got a good story about that. Hey, thanks for that share, man. I appreciate it. That helps us a lot.
Yes.
That helps us a ton. Yeah, so a buddy of mine was a runner, and he was running on a trail, and apparently there was a tree that was halfway hanging over a trail. And he said there was a guy without a shirt on and coveralls and a banjo sitting on the tree, just. He said it was at that point I knew I should run faster.
Like this script, we don't much. Just trying to get into the table.
Gotta try to wake up a little bit. I'm kind of tired. Been up all day. Apparently, David's chair is very comfy.
Yeah, I've got to work in the morning again. Between that and dealing with the Super Bowl stuff tomorrow, I got to try to get a nap tonight. So I was actually looking forward to this match because most of these players, while playing, are good defensive players. They're both very, very good offensive players. If they both catch a gear, this match will start really fast. To me, this match has gone surprisingly slow for these two players.
Looked like David was catching a gear there for a second. He was shooting pretty quick.
Yeah. Transmission flipping a bit here. Not to go.
He said he would have to think about it, Richard. I think you scare him a little bit. Hope he's watching.
Unless he's talking about you, John.
No, he was talking about Spling.
Oh, okay. 'Cause if he saw your match from stream, I can understand why.
I think anybody
Yeah.
who watched my match on stream would want to play against me.
Begging to be played right now. Yeah.
I mean, if somebody wants to play, I'm playing.
But it is a bit of a backlog now.
Yeah, we are pretty far out.
And unfortunately, this is not our jobs to do this. This is something that we do. It's kind of the game, about the game.
Mm-hmm.
And with that in mind, we make absolutely no money off of doing this, other than if anybody would like to contribute. If you guys have a couple pennies laying around your couch, I'm not looking to get any money personally, but it does help for John to improve the stream. Yep. Hopefully, Mike's will stay on more.
Yeah, I think the next thing that we're looking at purchasing is probably headset microphones. Because we do have some equipment that we can use to go on the road, and those would just help us do that a lot easier.
Joe, we wish you best of luck. I don't think there's any openings in the next few weeks for road players.
Yeah,
it is exciting now. The rack just.
Yeah, after I start booking stuff in April, we're looking in June before I can really book any new ones.
Which is an interesting good problem to have.
I know. I almost want to do like a couple.
Do 2 a week.
Like 2 a week.
Yeah.
I mean, I will have a little bit more free time on my hands here pretty soon, but I really don't want to burn myself out on doing these things.
Right.
Yeah.
And like I said, this is a hobby for all. This isn't.
Yeah.
It's not a job. I mean, like you would complain if you were doing enough, but we did enough for that. Put a little bit more production value in it, a little bit more often, but right now nobody's going to quit their jobs to do this.
Now, with that being said, though, I did hear that apparently the person who used to do a lot of them down in Florida for the tournaments passed away recently.
Oh,
and that really sucks.
Yeah.
But that could allow us to go down there and possibly do one of those tournaments.
Maybe. People know him. They're used to his style and his commentary.
Absolutely, yeah.
Because, he, unlike me, is probably very entertaining himself.
It's in the description. But we only have, so I had another way to tip, but I took that one off because it didn't work very well. So I just have a PayPal and a Cash App up right there.
And like I said, we're not really begging for money. This is a fun hobby for us. But it does cost money. It costs John money. It costs John time.
Yeah.
Me, I'm just a dancing monkey on the mic. So
I'll be pretty open with you guys about how much I've spent here. I've probably spent well over 10 grand.
Yeah.
Putting everything together, and I still have more to do.
Yeah, if you look at the setup, it's still work in progress, but it's still a nice setup for what it is.
So, oh yeah.
Don't think that all the money that you do give is just going to go directly to hookers at the level.
Yet I'm not on that level yet.
Maybe small percentage. Booze possibly.
Only in Florida.
Only where it's legal.
Is it legal there?
I'm just saying, we're not giving medical or legal advice.
Oh.
Good call to your doctor or your attorney and you'll take the laws for the current blow mandates.
I saw a great meme earlier. It had somebody's like text message, or not text message, like a Reddit board, and it said something about oh God, I can't remember now, but it was like just a bunch of false things. And then somebody goes, "Where did you learn all this information?" He was like, "I made it up." At least he's an honest troll.
Oh, and by the way, guys, if any of you guys want to speaking of tipping, and I don't want to belabor it too much, but if anybody's wanting to tip, say like $10,000, we'll have a diamond in here.
That is true.
We'll have it in no time.
Yeah, we would have that in no time. Shit, we might have two of them in here.
In fact, yeah.
We'd have to make another light.
$7-foot diamond and a 9-foot diamond. Just having them here, so
Is that a breaking right?
I got one pull with it.
I think it might have been. I need to put a break and run counter on here.
You can get people who's paying attention to the stream, guys, whether it's break run or not.
Oh yeah, that too.
We put the switch here on the stream.
I'd say like eventually if the stream did get big enough, we would have a 7-foot diamond and a 9-foot diamond that people could play on.
Oh yeah.
Do kind of like my Brunswick though.
Yeah, that's a nice stick.
It's not like too hard to play on that like lower skill level players can play on it
that's
too.
what I would say.
Yeah.
Games, you know, straight pull. This table is absolutely perfect for straight pull. Not so much for one pocket.
But with that being said, if anybody knows where to find some Brunswick rails, you want to donate some Brunswick rails, you hit me up. But hey, thanks for the like. Appreciate it. Actually, the biggest thing you can do to donate to the channel is just share it.
Yeah, really, word of mouth.
And it's free.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, tell people around if they don't know about it. Let's get more people watching. We do seem to be improving the number of views as we go. I actually was expecting more views on this match, but it's still kind of early. More people are going to be coming in.
And it's Saturday. Everybody's doing stuff.
Well, it's a Saturday, and of course, Super Bowl is tomorrow. People are making plans for that, arrangements for that. Oh, dude, it's just not focused on the shots. It's just not giving the respect that these shots need. I don't care how easy a shot is. A shot is a shot. You should treat them all the same.
And whether it's vodka or whiskey, shot's a shot. Sounded like your phone was vibrating.
It's that pocket.
Oh, he was. It was like he was trying to line up on that 9. This is interesting. I don't really know what to do right here.
Yeah. All right. That actually yours.
I know. But I mean, if you can hit it, you can at least leave the 3 down there.
Yeah, and you can put a cue ball for it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if it goes past that 4.
Matter of fact, the angle he has, I don't think he can hold the cue ball if he's going to place the 9.
I think he could at least hold it on the bottom rail.
I don't think. Oh,
And I think
the rail.
the 3 ball's going to come out behind the 6.
Maybe behind the 5 or the 6.
We do actually have somebody donating some soundboard to us, though.
Oh.
So we're going to build our booth that we actually sit in at a soundboard.
That'll be nice.
Yeah, so players won't be able to hear us.
Yeah.
Begin the microphone a little bit better.
I'm sorry. Yeah, somebody. So someone was if it's possible to put us in a different room in the actual match, but I don't know if we could do that instead of everything connected right.
I have thought about that before. I think we could still connect everything right, but it would be. I just don't really have space somewhere to do it.
Right.
Yeah.
We like this setup, even though the players can't hear us. So there's still interaction with the players while they're on break or around. And it does add a bit more of a personal touch to the commentary by actually address the players at times.
Yeah, and they'll talk to us.
Yeah.
Tell us, stop saying stuff.
Yeah. Guys saying stupid stuff.
Y'all knew I wasn't going to play a safety. Make a good media commentator.
It's a nice kick. I mean, that's a nice kick.
Is it behind the 7?
Looks like it.
Looks like it's only partially, though. You don't think you'd try to spin it around the 7? That is true. That's a good point.
So check out the jump idea. Not really involved with it. Just to make the run out that much tougher. A bit harder than I thought. I thought he'd actually try to roll it behind the 9. Maybe he's just trying to get rid of the combination. But if you put it behind the 9, you also get rid of the combination.
Yeah, that looked like what he was trying to do.
Yeah. They got it slowly. Instead of trying to kick the 9 ball out.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was a double kiss, though.
Yeah, he just had so much speed though. Open shirt.
That was pretty cool. I got to shake my the pool player that I watched growing up. I got to shake his hand. That was awesome.
Well, actually, anytime I put my hand is fine.
I shake your hand all the time.
You have to go to every time to shake my hand though. So I appreciate it. It's kind words.
I didn't mind traveling to shake your hand.
All right, well, that was a nice combination.
I don't know if that's the word I would use. Maybe black hole of emotions. It's no explosion. It's just. And any nerd out there would get that joke, by the way. What's a cue ball?
It's the thing now. No.
Qua ball. Three's in an odd spot.
few more interactions going on. These- these like- right, perfect.
Or vote for me. You could put up another poll. Who's your favorite commentator? I don't want to lose.
Probably somebody who's never commentated on the stream. That's what I guess.
Put Mike Massey's name in there.
Commentator, that's like,
Hey, thanks for that share, Belinda. I appreciate it.
yeah, thanks.
See, that's the best way to donate right there is to share. And it's free. No, really. Like that's the one thing that would helps the stream more than anything is likes and shares.
Mm-hmm. No, like
100%
shares
free.
and comments, honestly.
That's true.
Yeah, the comments actually do help. I get that. A lot of people who watch this are usually doing other things at the same time.
Washing dishes,
I'm not going to start giving examples. I mean,
making cheese,
here, I think what Linda's doing right now while she's watching the stream.
churning butter.
That's probably it. But we get, you probably don't listen a whole lot or not very active because you got other things. But nonetheless, we're glad you guys are watching and checking up on scores and watching some good outs occasionally.
Yeah, I can see what to do, but
I think Tuckett sort of new ball. So
Yeah.
we meant to roll forward a little bit. So
yeah, but
we
he can get on the rail. I figured, honestly, I thought I would get like the 8 we get between them
yeah,
instead of the 7.
I thought I'd stand it forward a little bit.
Well, welcome to. There's chairs in here. We got a few extra chairs with no butts in them.
Or the other way. Never mind. Lighting his option there. And he goes Adam Cooley style. See a bit of a
They did.
completely tied up on that ball now.
I don't really know what to do here.
In this, try to put cue ball behind the dive if we can.
I might be able to get the 6 behind the 7. Get the cue ball all the way down. But then you kind of leave a shot for the 9 ball.
Problem is you start correct the corner pocket.
It's not a bad idea though.
It's an interesting idea. I mean, if you pocket it, that's great. But the safety is hard. You can control the cue ball, but controlling the middle tick.
I kind of like kicking it into a safety. Just trying to thin this one side of the 6, push it over to the 7. Cue ball go to the opposite rail. I think they're trying to hack my YouTube channel. Nice shot.
Placing that combo. Maybe keeps this up, so it's reach between front of it seems kind of short. If you're not careful.
Shooting good though. Adam's shooting damn good.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, it's hard to catch up with somebody when they're shooting as good as he's been shooting.
This one, he's got such that long stroke. That long stroke, just great for the draw shots, but it's a little harder to control a lot of times.
Yeah, and especially stretched out over the table like he was.
Yeah, I mean, power's not the issue there.
Oh, we're about to see some powerful break right here.
Yeah. Both these players are breaking the ball.
Maybe not so much.
Still pockets the ball.
Might have hooked himself.
Yeah, he's got a look. Might get backwards cut. I think he's got.
That 2-ball sitting rough though. A 2-ball sitting in a spot I would not want us to be sitting.
Right. 2 balls.
Yeah, and I think they agreed no 3 foul.
That's interesting. I would not expect that.
This is one of those drives where I would definitely try a 3 foul. I think he was trying to get that. I think he was trying to play safe.
Actually, let's get back to that view. You take a look at that 2 now. I don't think anybody likes that 2 ball at all.
Yeah.
That is an ugly, ugly, ugly 2 ball.
Should I just give him ball in hand right now?
Which is basically what he did.
Yep.
He decided to get rid of the combo. All right, well, let's see how David handles this. Yeah, this is the reason why there's a 3 foul rule, not just so that you can try to win on forcing the other guy.
Looks like he's.
This is 3 foul rules designed to make this break up and have to deal with this.
Looks like he's gonna try to play safe, push the 1 down there closer.
That's a good idea. Safe, good ball, breakout.
Yeah, that was great.
Absolutely fantastic shot. I don't ask much more than that because
Back the camera a little bit on the way out though. Turned our camera so we could see Nick just a little bit better. We'll fix that in just a second, guys.
anybody, the other thing that I'd still like to see if we could do is add one more camera, get one more good view.
Yeah.
Like the overhead, like the across the end table. But it'd be nice to have one diagonal table, especially looking down at one of the corner pockets.
Actually, I have some cameras already picked out.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting to get enough money through the stream to pay for them.
Okay.
Yeah, because I want to get some higher quality cameras so
Yes.
we can see the balls and everything a little bit better.
Like I said, that's if we do one pocket, you really want to have a camera at the bottom table, especially. Needs to be in one of the pockets.
Yeah.
So you can watch the angles coming in. There's a lot of plans. This is not the finished product by any means.
We are not done yet. By the way, Michael does an awesome job of commentating. If anybody wants to clap for him in the chat.
Can't meet this. I can't wait to meet this guy. He sounds awesome. All right. We had a good kick. David made a good kick to hit it.
Shot.
It's like it makes help keep all really well for that ball.
I guess that he said he's been playing one pocket a lot, so maybe
Yeah.
that's what we just saw.
Yeah, both these players play a lot.
The only time that I've seen David play one pocket, nobody could stop laughing. That was not a good day of one pocket. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate the like, man.
Mr. Kramer.
As he's saying hello to himself.
Yeah. Now, Kramer, I don't want to sound like I had some idea what was going on, but Kramer and I spoke a little bit about last week's match beforehand.
About whose match?
Jonathan and Justin's match.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was at Q's because I had to work in the morning. Went by there before I went to work, saw Kramer. We talked about the matchup, and I told him my thoughts. You can tell me, Kramer, how close I was on it.
They have another rematch coming up, though.
Who's that? Oh,
Jonathan and Justin.
how do they? That'll be interesting.
Same race. So what's your thoughts on today's match, Mike? Kramer.
Yeah. I don't think Kramer's gonna. I don't think Kramer likes to talk a lot of matches. His opinions out the open like that.
Oh, I got you. It's all good.
Yeah, he likes to. I mean, he'll tell you, but you got to pay for the information. That's the kind of information you'll get for free. You know, people pay high dollar for Mike Kramer's insights.
He's got some good insights out here.
He does. Looking for Riley.
Yeah, that was I was actually pretty surprised of the score of that Justin versus Jonathan match, because that was a much bigger gap than I thought there would be.
By the way, Kramer, that's I was with you. What we didn't know before the day was David. We did seem to have woken up a little bit, and he's keeping the game loose from where he started waking up. Essentially, he spotted Adam 6 games on a wire. He's being tired and then waking up a little later. So, the question is, can David catch that spot back up with this thing? I do believe this is just my opinion, but I think a lot of people don't give Adam the credit that he deserves.
Hey, maybe you are a silent killer.
Silent, deadly.
Was he trying to butter you up a little bit?
I'm sure he was.
Hey, maybe he's out there watching right now.
It could be.
Hey, thanks for that like, Bianca. She blocked that 9-ball good.
Bianca's got it down.
She does. She got the timing perfect. Block that 9-ball from going in that pocket. David. Good break. You got a shot on the one. Bianca's being modest. She said, oops, for blocking that 9-ball shot.
Oh, no. Say, oh, yeah.
I think if I could, can I give her a badge? It's the biggest troll badge.
Yeah, I mean, it's good, but you really want to do it when it's like 23 to 24. No. There's no spot. There's playing even, but the thing is, David just came in so tired that he was just not playing well for the first few games. So essentially, he gave a 6-ball spot or a 6-game spot because of fatigue, not because he didn't voluntarily do it.
Adam's not giving him any chances to really, mess up, though, too.
Yeah, I mean, Adam's done a better job of punishing David than David punishing Adam for unforced errors. Get a sound booth up here where players can't hear us, then there'll be a lot more speaking, maybe to our detriment.
Yeah, is Jay out there? Jay's the one that's getting us some soundboard, so. Your mic's really low. Oh. Now you can hear you better.
Oh, goodness. But, yeah, just saying that. I do like Adam's pre-shot routine. He's very methodical. He's got everything figured out.
He's shooting damn good, too.
You rushed that one, though. Way to go. Pay the man a compliment like that. Say he's shooting good. That's what happens. He's maybe you're gonna learn not to do that.
At least when he misses, he's not leaving too many easy shots.
I would disagree on this one. This should be pretty. Oh no, Neil's fine. Put a video out. It's a great drill if you get a chance to see it. And Neil's is always fun to listen to his accent.
He's got some pretty good videos.
Oh yeah,
I've definitely watched a few of them.
and it's always funny. He goes, "Do you ever have this problem?" And he shoots a shot. Obviously, he misses on purpose, and he access that was like the world just came to an end. It's awesome.
I watched him when he was at the U.S. Open too.
Mm-hmm.
You got enough for him to make this up?
Yeah, I think so. It's a thin cut, but he's going to go too early. Maybe kick it inside, let it check off the. He checks up off the second rail. I know as much as I thought he was going to. Yeah, more of an angle than out. You ball down? It's a really. Close with it.
7:15.
But that puts Adam 10 away from winning this match. So, once again, it's not panic time for David. It's time that he's going to have to up and down.
Yeah. Well, it's never panic time in pool. If you panic, you probably definitely lose.
Yeah, but there's times when you need to really, really get your act together. It's getting closer to that point now. It's basically a 2-1 advantage to Adam. And Adam, 10 games away. It's going to be a. So it's twice that Adams broke with fear leaving the room, and he broke dry both times. Pretty interesting. But Adam has had one break and run.
Play great pool.
I got if Nick is the coach over there.
Well, if he is, he's doing a great job.
Might have to ask. What do you charge for coaching service over there?
You see what he's doing to me.
Huh?
I said, you see what he's doing
He's
to me.
inspiring you.
Slow me down.
So he's inspiring.
I don't see either one of them.
Yeah, I don't get around.
Where did you shoot out of now?
Oh, I'm all over the place still.
Mainly here.
Maybe here.
I've actually,
I see.
yeah, I've been working on my game some, so I sort of
Which game?
my pinochle game. Yeah, I've been changing my game a little bit here and there, so I've been just working on myself. So
I thought I've heard one talk a couple of times. I didn't know if that was your new focus.
Oh no. No. I'm starting to try. It's just my fundamentals. It's like my old style. I mean, I like my old style, but it's also
That's the camera.
what? Yeah, I think so. Maybe go back a little bit. I know the other way. A little bit more. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I think it's still a little bit off, but it's not nearly as bad. Oh, yeah. Welcome. Thank you for the thank you for the likes. You gotta share it to your friends, to your buddies. Share it to people you don't like at all.
Share it with grandma. That's what you share.
And Jason has arrived.
Oh shit!
With the exact kind of compliment I was expecting to see from him when he shows up.
Bro, that's got my favorite compliments. By the way, if anybody knows where to get a Shane Van Boening Ghost Cue, Jason would love to have your phone number. Just throwing that out there for anybody that might have an extra.
So I imagine there's some schoolgirls in China, Taiwan, or the Philippines who might have a breaking contest with you.
They have some very nice players out there.
Yeah. I'm still wondering. Not thinking of her name.
There he is.
I'm trying to think of the name of the Filipino girl. She was, I mean, at that time, I think she was 18 or 19, and she was crazy good. I mean, she played really like aggressively like a man. You know, it was nice to see, but I think she has found other interests now.
Filipino?
Yeah.
I don't know her.
Really, really high level Filipino. She might still be
I know some pretty high level girls that play out of China.
playing.
Sure. I like watching her play pool. She does a very good job. And sorry, everybody, the camera's a little bit lopsided. We had a player hit it with his cue on accident, and I just didn't have enough time to fix it.
Thinking she's not. Kind of sad because, like I said, she is a fantastic player.
I like seeing like some really good female players play pool.
Oh yeah. He's awake. Today yet.
Everybody's
Still early.
Yeah, at least he didn't leave Adam with a super straight shot or anything. Made it though. Yeah, it looks like a straight shot.
Yeah, I think he was fine. Easy ball to hold. What's it just now?
Yeah, I think he was worried about maybe on the wrong side of that 9 or something, trying to draw the cue ball back.
You will. This misses.
Yeah.
A rare, just plain miss from David, or not David from Adam anyway.
And David jumps up out of his chair.
Yeah, I would too. I'd be like, hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, the way that was positioned, I would almost consider just walking the cue ball by the 9. He would have been if he made it. It would have hit a more fuel and then
Who's the guy that does your cues?
the last guy who did all my key work was Richardson in New York. He does a Kidwood or whatever it's called tsunami cues.
No, you don't even use it.
What, my tsunami?
Your middle extension.
Oh no, I don't. Yeah, he made a middle extension for me also. Great workmanship. There's not a wobble in it. Now it's perfect. Everything's perfect on it. But because I've changed my game a little bit, I don't use it now. So it is what it is.
716. I'm gonna try to fix that camera again real quick.
Touch more. I think you're good. Yeah. Oh, too much. That's good. All right. Well, we'll see if Adam is not inspired.
Pool isn't evil. Pool doesn't want you to think it's evil. Could be though. Probably is.
Feels like Jessica Rabbit. It's not bad. It's just drawn that way. No, that's Nick Bashizi.
The question still stands.
Oh, it's 2022. I'm not here to make comments. Under advice of counsel. Neither confirm nor deny.
That'd be the third time of you getting in trouble for that.
I know.
That was a really good shot. Good job by David getting on that 3-ball.
Mm-hmm.
Wondering where we're going to get to see Jason Lyons on stream again.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't been jumping up again. Had a great battle with David.
Yeah, it was a good match. You think Efren Reyes watched that shot a few times to try to figure out how to do it?
Yeah,
One pocket.
I think he's like, that's a great shot. I think stick to just pocket.
Maybe it's a one pocket shot.
Maybe.
Seems a little difficult to control.
You just don't practice it. That's your problem.
Probably true. Is that one a drill? Eight. 8 to 16. Only one set. You don't want to do more than one set? I think you got at least like 5 or 6 in you.
It's not what you saw. I was talking to Adams or whatever in the corner, and said that he wouldn't mind getting on stream with you if you want to play one pocket. Get the idea of a little one pocket action with you. So hey, who knows?
With me or Jason?
With Jason Lyons.
Oh, okay. You were looking at me like,
Well, no.
okay.
No, regarding the question about sitting in the corner. Yeah, that was a crazy, crazy night.
How much weight you gonna give me, Jason? Just give me a little bit of weight, Jason. That's all I'm asking. All right, what's a crazy, crazy night?
David and Jason Lyons.
Oh yeah, I know.
Sets.
David played like a few more sets with me after he got done with Jason.
Yeah. Anyway, it's like a motor. Once it gets revved up, it does not want to quit.
It's like an old tractor, basically,
Mm-hmm.
or an old lawnmower.
At the gas off, turn the power off. It's still
For a few more minutes. Take the gas tank off and it's still running. You're like, what the hell is going on? Twilight Zone. Hey, what if we get some bigger, like some more rails that are tighter pockets?
You know what would be interesting? You know who I'd like to see go on the stream with us?
Who's that?
Commentating. Well, playing both. I mean, commentating and playing. I'd like to see Wes. Get Wesley White on here.
Go for it. Oh, he's on the stream. He's coming.
Oh, he is playing on it?
He's coming. Actually, that's the very first match that I have to assign a date to next.
What's that match?
Oh yeah, that's great.
So Adam does some fancy play with the 2 railers. See Wes play on the stream or commentate on stream. That's a tough call.
He is playing Josie.
Oh, Wes is playing Josie.
Yeah.
So that's 8-ball action.
That's not 8-ball action.
Oh, it's 9-ball.
1 pocket race to 4, 9-ball race to 10, 8-ball race to 10, then 10-ball race to 10.
Oh, so it's a 4-set night.
Yep.
That is an interesting idea.
We're gonna be here for a bit.
I don't think so. Wait, what are the races again?
1 pocket race to 4, and then all the other ones race to 10.
I don't think that's up at a higher level play. Race 4 might take a little while, but
Just depends. Depends on how fast somebody shoots.
right. But the thing is, 1 pocket on this table will go a little faster.
That's true.
So,
maybe we can get some rails in before they get to play them.
hey, maybe.
That's
that
one.
That would be interesting. They'll watch the stream and see how forgiving it is, and then we get some more proper rails, proper cushions on it. Suddenly, it would be a tough playing 1 pocket table.
You get that out a little bit hard.
Yeah, being leaked out too much on them, but it's still a tester for David.
There are 5-inch pockets. They're not giant pockets. They're not valleys.
Well, they're big pockets. The thing about them is that the cushions are still kind of soft, so you can play into the rails. And so even though the pockets are 5 inches, the same as most Brunswicks, they still play larger than most Brunswicks.
Yeah.
So that's the thing about them.
But what size pockets would you like to see in 1 pocket if we put a table in here?
I would say if it's
Cribblesham?
well, no, you don't do shims anymore. Have it cut the sides.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, right here.
what a lot of people used to do on tables is they would take a table like this, and instead of buying rails, they would actually just add shims to make the top pocket smaller. So you would have three shims on each side. That's triple shim, but the problem with that is each shim is rounded.
Yeah.
And so if a cue ball goes into any of the shims, you don't really know if the ball's going to come off the rail.
That does make sense. Yeah, that'd be
So
kind of
you
weird.
don't want to shim up a table ever. It's fine for rotation. It's fine for rotation, stuff like that. For one pocket, you would never want to play on a shimmed up table. It's just will never play right. But as far as the size, personally, I would say anywhere between 4 1/8 and 4 1/4 is a good size for one pocket to me. No, yes, valleys are 4 1/2, but the is basically at the line of the corner of the pockets. So, and the rails play so soft that they play like 6-inch pockets if you're not firing them into the rail. If you play pocket speed on a valley, those things play like 6-inch pockets. So now don't get me wrong, there are tables like what they do in Vegas. Oh, that's a nice shot. Nice little raw.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Of course. So
9-16.
So yeah, but yeah, some of the valleys, like the ones they use in Vegas, or even APA, kind of differently. They're smaller, so they do actually play a little confirmed their standard on the table valley.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's news to me.
mm-hmm. And of course, they're usually using better rails, so the come off faster or a little harder off the rail than they do in bar tables.
All right,
bar
so
tables are actually made.
So we'll get 3 3/4 pockets here then.
Yeah, I mean, we'll never see a ball pocket. You need 4 3/4.
No, 3 3/4
3 3/4 inch.
for one pocket.
Yeah, or people who just hate pool. One person watched the stream because they don't know how to turn off the computer.
Ah.
That's why I make this go away. I can't make it go away.
And then we'll play 9-ball on it.
Yeah, there's people who play that the tighter the pockets, the better the players, like the better the fun and toughness. Like there's a point of diminishing returns on how tight a pocket can be. There's just a point where it's just not fun. It's not about skill. It's about not fun.
Somebody told me that Shane Van Boning actually hates playing on anything smaller than like 4 1/4. So there's like certain tables he just won't even play on.
Well, see, Jason should have liked the conversation. We were talking about people who could contribute and basically leave small tips for the stream. So if anybody's wanting to leave a $10,000 tip, we will have a diamond in here post haste.
Or you just bring a diamond here.
Or yeah, you can bring your own diamond. That's fine too. Just wheel it on up and set it up. We're more than happy to accommodate.
I'll have to get these doors opened up.
I think we'll figure that out. That's actually one of the reasons I don't like the idea of taking down these doors, because it would make an installation of that really easy.
Oh, man. That's definitely not the spot he wanted to be in. He just didn't come up far enough. He didn't have much angle though off the rail, so it's kind of hard to force that. was a good shot on the 9 ball, but that's really unfortunate for that.
Combo. We had a synchronized white balls dropping. This gives David an opportunity to hit the 10 mark.
I know what Jason could donate. Insulation.
Yeah. Of course, you know what's going to happen the second we get it insulated, and it's going to be nice spring weather.
That's probably. Hey, it'd help keep it cooler in here during
I
the
mean,
summer, anyways.
Yeah, if we had this better insulation here, this place would be fantastic.
I think when I put up the ceiling, I should have put up insulation when I was doing it, and I just didn't even think about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
It didn't even occur to me. That's how dumb I am.
At the time, it was nice weather out too.
There we go, 10 to 16. I think we could probably get some blown insulation though, and we could get on these sides and probably get some insulation though.
All right, so Cooley is taking a break. The coaching team is going to have a little timeout.
Pep talk.
Yeah. Yeah, I always love streams because even though it's long formats, it takes a little while for people to start trickling in. But once we start getting to the stream, then suddenly a lot of people show up. Awesome.
We're here at the end. I think what we might have to do is do some of these streams back to back, like a few times. Like a few of these streams like back to back, and then we can kind of get some more extra streams in.
Oh, you mean 2 different matches on the same day?
Yeah.
I mean, I think that'd be fun. The problem is that because these long formats, it's hard to figure out the time to schedule the second match.
That is the hard part.
You don't want it to be overrun, so that you have an 8 o'clock match. So it doesn't start till 9:30. The first match went so long. Plus, you don't want a 10 o'clock match, and then the first match ends at 8.
Yeah.
It went so fast, and then you got a 2-hour dead period. It's hard to keep people around to watch. So
they just won't. They'll sit around and watch us play one pocket like dum-dums for about 3 hours.
Because we've had matches. I don't actually should be keeping up with these stats. The shortest match we've had.
The shortest match we've had for one set has been, I think, 2.5 hours.
Okay.
And they were running through it.
Yeah.
The longest one we've had for one set was, I think, 8 hours.
Was that the one Nisi was around for?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
That's the one that I was not here for.
Yeah. Nisi by herself. 8-hour match. I remember that. I showed up at the very end of that. I felt so bad for her.
I felt bad for it too.
Maybe that's why we've never seen her on since then. Just like when I do commentary, they do 8 hours.
Did she go and use the bathroom?
Oh, yeah. Be right back, guys.
My bad. All right, guys. Once again, we're a little bit on break time. David hit some balls. You're not looking great. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm just like, this is not the David I was expecting to see today. Don't tell me you got the Rona.
Like inside the door, because by the time you read it on this
Your eyes.
Yeah, exactly.
The good thing is that you learn pretty quickly. Well, most people learn pretty quickly to hold their head down. It doesn't take a lot of.
Well, I was asking earlier. I was like, I wonder what the average is. Like, maybe it's just me, but like, how many games it takes to where you like remember that the racket's over there and you don't reach. I'm like literally every game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely one thing about playing here a few times.
I like this whole setup, though, man.
I do too. I like the setup a lot.
I mean, it's good to look. Me and Nick was saying you guys probably already thought about it, but putting like the booth right there.
Oh no, we've talked about building a platform up
Okay,
here,
okay.
so we can see down on
Yeah,
it
yeah, yeah.
and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Of course, right now lumber is so expensive. Lumber is so expensive right now.
Even if you, I guess it's cold in there. That's one of the reasons. But I'm saying,
Yeah.
if you just cut out a window. Up
Oh
there.
yeah. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
I think that's
like
brick up there though.
Huh?
I think on the other is the other side brick or not? I can't remember. Might actually talk to him about that. Oh, is there? Yeah, there's some sort of weird drawing. I don't know. I think the cult member or something had something up there at one point. I don't know. But that would be. I didn't think about that. You're right. Just yeah. Yeah. What do you say?
There.
Well, I was thinking more over here. Oh wait, no. This has got a divider. There's a separate room.
Yeah.
There's a separate room on that side right there. There's a wall right here. Because you remember, if you think about when you walk out, there's a wall right next to you.
Yeah.
And so there's a separate room. I don't know how well that would work out up there. All right. Oh, sorry. We're players decided that they'd rather play pool than talk to us. So
You know what they call that? Selfish.
all right. 15 to 10. Here we go. Definitely moving along. We're halfway at least.
I'm gonna go ahead and repeat this again real quick. If anybody has one of the new Q-Tech Ghost Qs, let Jason Lyons know.
As I was reading some comments in a Facebook group, they were talking about jump cues, and apparently it's a huge consensus that people love the Propel Synergy Q-Tech Propel.
I used one of those while we were at Vegas. They actually worked pretty good. I was pretty impressed with that jump cue. They're easy to use.
Joe, we have template Rex here. It's just a question if you're on the stream that both players agree to use it. And if both players agree to use it, then yeah. We've had matches in the past where we use Magic Rex.
Yeah. If you want to play against John Spillane, he'll definitely want to use a template rack. It's his favorite.
Yeah. So it's always, I mean, any rules we here do not. Jason Lyon thinks it's a lie. The Magic Rack is a lie. Yeah, we don't really have much to do with rules. The players figure out all the rules, whether they want to play 3 foul, call 9, if they want to play 9 on the break, if they want to use a Magic Rack or a triangle. I mean, it's.
Yeah, the most I do is I try to help set up the numbers sometimes, like what they're going to, but that's only because of time constraints of the stream. And we try not to break too many time constraints or anything.
I'm definitely on the old school side of using a triangle. And of the templates personally, but I think it's a broken game. It makes it slightly more broken. I'm not judging anybody else on it.
Oof, that's definitely not where we wanted that to sit.
Got a good hit on it though. But... All right. Well, after I play, let's see. David has got his head together.
What's Jason talking about on there?
Yeah, I agree with that, Joe. Well, the other problem, the thing that makes a magic rack do well is if you're on brand new cloth and you basically train the cloth to hold that exact pattern every time. But if you do magic rack sometimes and use a triangle sometimes, then as you break with a triangle, since it's not racked exactly in the right place every time, you're indenting the cloth in different parts, and even then, a magic rack doesn't always work. You'll still get gaps because the cloth, the balls will roll out of the template because of the way the cloth has been compressed. So, but yeah, on brand new cloth with the template, I mean, it's like easy mode, break mode.
Mm-hmm.
And if you put it on the exact same spot, like anytime that I'm help somebody with a magic rack, we'll put lines, a foot spot line down, and then you can line up exactly this exact spot for the magic rack on the top and bottom, and it'll be the exact same spot for all the breaks. And if you do it right, you can actually, after a while, you don't need a template. You can just put the balls up by hand, and they'll just roll perfectly in. I mean,
all it really is learning the speed of the break.
Yeah.
And then controlling the cue ball.
Yeah, control the ball. The cue ball middle table, get the speed right.
I feel like with a rack, it's a lot different because with a rack, you have a lot of inconsistencies.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're never, I mean, the only rack that had the possibility of a consistent rack was the old Sardino rack. You got to remember those old rack that you press down on it.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But it had markers at the bottom that you would put dots on the table, and so when you racked it would rack at the exact spot every time. But you look like a big nerd.
Things like
I mean,
go up there with your glasses and your protractor.
Exactly. A 40-pound rack just to get the balls tight. It's like it's an interesting idea, but no, not going to go anywhere.
Well, I remember they used to use those in pretty big tournaments for a while.
Yeah, they did. I mean, they worked. And also it took a little time to get the balls in. I mean, it was a little awkward. I mean, I don't want to say too much bad about it. It did work. It served its purpose, and it's a beat that got replaced by a cheap piece of plastic.
Mine's made of steel.
No, I mean a cheap piece of template. The template's a cheap piece of plastic that's easier to replace, cheaper to replace.
It's like film, like photo film.
Right. I mean,
that's a good shot.
So
that's a really good shot.
They don't last long, but they're so cheap to replace that you'll never spend as much money on those as you ever would on the Sardino rack or whatever it's called.
They started making the new ones. The new ones look like they're some kind of thin cloth.
Oh, the templates?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to be using. I mean, I don't know if it's so that it wears out easier or if it's easier to put on cloth. So it's, I mean, when it comes to template racks, they're, especially the cloth ones, if you don't get it off the table, then it can change the direction of the cue ball when it runs across it. I mean, there's issues with it. Let's make it 9 or the 8 ball rather. And just hits it hard enough, makes it an awkward spot for
nice.
I think that's your cross-side bank here.
Michael's intuition.
See a bank for sure. This is Adam Cooley we're talking about, but yeah, I like the cross-side.
Yeah, I think that's about your only option. I don't really see any other options.
Well, could play a safe, but
I don't see a safe.
I don't know. See that chip on the 8 ball. So.
You did have shape on the 8 ball.
Barely got shape on the 8 ball that bank. So one thing I did find interesting with the template.
Template.
The for BCA last year, I mentioned we'll do it this year again. you used a triangle. You did not use the template rack. You used triangle, but the spots they used had a cutout in the middle of the spot, like a template does, so that when you rack the balls, you can make sure that the one goes perfectly on that spot, at the right spot every time, and it won't roll off. It made for really good type racks with the new cloth. So it was almost as good as a template rack as far as I was concerned. Those were a lot of fun to break on. Which they had 7-foot diamonds to play on too, which is always a joy to play on 7-foot tables. Unless you only play on valleys. If you only play valleys and bars, you're probably not going to like the 7-foot diamond a whole lot. It'll eat you up.
Yeah, I remember I went from a valley to a 7-foot diamond. It was terrible.
Not bad. Hard to corner a little bit.
A little bit.
Speed's not there.
Just gotta throw that 6-ball down there fast enough and knock it out of the way.
Yeah. But yeah, I tell you what, the toughest thing was when I got back into playing pool, the first 7-foot diamond I played was red legs. Those red leg tables so springy that it's more like you're playing a pinball machine than a pool table. And those small 7-foot diamonds would just go and all over the place. So it was a nice little culture shock for me on that.
They got them up at Diamonds or at Dalton.
Dalton.
Yeah, they have the red label 7-foot diamonds up there.
Those things are. Yeah, unless if you replace the cushions, it doesn't matter. But the original cushions on red labels, man, those things are crazy.
Yeah, I heard that's why they actually came up with the blue label.
Yeah,
because they were just trying to get rid of those rails.
Well, I mean, at that point, Diamond was a newer company. They came up with the concept and they did what they wanted with the rails, but too many people just didn't like the way they played or what they were used to playing on. So Diamond sort of compromised and made rails that most people like now.
Yeah.
Now, the other thing is that a lot of places have moved from the valleys to 7-foot diamonds.
Is he going to the combo here?
Yeah, that's what I was saying with Joe's at Sticks. It's the first place I played on it, and it was, oh my goodness, it was a struggle getting used to that stuff back then. I'm better at it now, but
Yeah, it's a little close to the rail, but it seems like a pretty makeable shot, though.
It's interesting when you leave Georgia, at least our area, North Georgia, Metro Atlanta area, go to other cities, and you'll find bars with 7-foot diamonds all over the place. Some places it's just standard equipment.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, and little bars too. Not even like big places,
okay.
Just tiny little sandwich shop bars.
Yeah, or just regular bars with 2 tables. They get rid of the valleys, put in diamonds. And then you have places like Johnny's place out in Cartersville, who they've got the 7-foot Brunswicks, which I still have not gotten to. I'm sure if you guys have gotten into it, I'd like to get a little feedback what you guys think about those tables. But I haven't played on them yet, so I need to get up there and check them out.
I'll go up there with you.
Yeah.
I've been there once before. It's a nice place. He's got a money room there, the Scorpion Pit.
Yeah. Oh, is it pit now?
Scorpion Pit of Death.
Marietta's a Scorpion room. Now we've evolved to a pit.
Yeah, it's actually, you go down some stairs, and then you climb down a ladder. Cool. And there's scorpions there, too.
Well, obviously. Where's the sign that I got? Where's the cave sign?
Oh crap! Actually, I think it's upstairs on the table.
Oh my goodness!
I was gonna hang it on the door. I forgot.
Yeah. Massages the rail a little bit.
We can
Right.
hang it up together, bro. You get one screw, I'll get the other.
That doesn't sound creepy at all. So yeah, Adam massages are well enough so it's lets them all in. Here.
Yeah, kind of an awkward angle on this to play the safe, but
Yeah, I don't think he's even thinking safe.
yeah, I think that this is just gotta go in.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like it's gotta really do anything with it to avoid traffic though.
Right.
Just make it.
That eight ball.
Yeah.
Shut. So you're gonna
Let's see a combo in the future.
maybe you might actually just draw it straight down and play the one in the other pocket. Straight back, flush with the corner pocket, but doesn't fall. Adam's got a really powerful stroke though for shots like that. Yeah. Slides.
10-18.
Yeah, enough gas. Oh my god.
I think we should have a pool game that once per rack, your opponent is allowed to call a timeout and move the object ball.
There's a lot of game theories for that idea right now.
I'd put 250 on that.
There's always been gaffy games or gaffy spots. One of which is spotting one hand, that one hand spot.
Oh yeah. I used to do that actually.
Did you?
That was what first got me into gambling.
How is it? They gave you one hand, or you gave them one hand?
I gave them one hand spot.
Okay. Did you win with it?
A lot.
Oh, okay.
But I practiced that.
Oh, okay.
It was just like it was kind of fun to me. So I just like I would practice it, and then people wanted to bet. I was like, yeah, I'll play you with one hand. I think I got.
Oh no! That's not the spot I'm talking
I always.
about. A one hand span. So what it is, at any given time, you're allowed to move the cue ball, the span of one hand.
Oh.
Have you never seen that? So
I've never seen that.
You open your hand up as wide as you can, so the span between your pinky and your thumb is the distance that you can move the cue ball at any point.
So Shaquille O'Neal can put it anywhere on the table.
Well, basically, yeah. Or Mac Massey could put it anywhere on the table. But the point is that it eliminates safeties. So you're getting hooked. If you hook yourself, or if somebody plays a safety on you, then you can move the cue ball with of your hand, and that would take you out of safety issues.
Hey, Jason, I'll put you two-handed.
Yeah, that's why I didn't realize when I said one-handed.
Yeah, my bad.
Suddenly everybody else is like, oh, one-handed, I'll play one-handed. Everybody plays one-handed.
Jason wants to do one-handed.
I was talking about the one-hand span spot. Yeah.
Let my new cue
come in. It's been a while since I've seen that.
Yeah, I've never seen that one. I like that one though. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, it's an interesting spot. So if you play somebody who plays a lot of safeties and you're not good at getting out of them, you ask it for that kind of weight and see what happens. So if you can't make a long shot, then suddenly everybody's going to be a long shot, and the expand isn't going to help you out with that whole lot.
Well, I'm not giving you the 7 and out. I'll play you in a straight race. After the cue comes in. Want my new cue before I start playing people for money again.
Say, Jason, you might want to be specific on who you talk to. There's some people who will take you up on that offer.
Yeah, there's more than me to send in here.
There's some names, which I won't mention, that come from the South Part Atlanta area, who would be willing to give you the 7 out of both of you played one-handed, but I can't name names. You guys know who I'm talking about.
Does she play that good one-handed?
Can't talk about it. Can't talk about it.
What are you getting? Pizza sometimes cheeseburger. Just depends.
I think the conversation got completely derailed.
I think so too.
Again, just doubts per routine. Oh, yeah. What cue are you getting?
Oh, I ordered one of those Q-Tech Ghost Qs.
You.
But I've been waiting since fucking November for that thing to come in.
Who'd you order from? Q-Tech or someone else?
I don't want to say who I
from a third party.
But supposedly they go directly through Q-Tech. The 1019, 6 more.
Let's take a look at it. You bring up tag. See what these things are going for these days, retail.
Oh, retail?
Yeah.
Retail is like $550, I think.
Oh, for a rich man like you, how's that?
I've already prepaid it. I'm just waiting for it to come in, damn it. They're on eBay for $650 right now. No, that's the Synergy Breach Ghost Edition. That's a different one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Hey, Cindy, thanks for that like.
Snag you with the jokes. Yeah, who's making your kill with Chef Joe?
$639. That's what MSRP is.
Shame Fan Buddy Ghost Edition.
The only reason that I wanted the Ghost though is because it blacks out the metal, and the metal like shines in my eyes when I'm shooting.
Oh, I bet it's because it makes you play like the Ghost. I want to play that good. I want to play as good as the Ghost. That Ghost plays good.
But trying to find one of these right now is like impossible. They were supposed to get some shipments in, and like all the shipments got put on hold basically.
100%. Tell me about your kill with Shaq. Who's making it? Where's it coming from? Tell me. Give me details.
Lomax.
Lomax does not make Killwood, I don't think.
Nature makes Killwood.
I don't think so. I guess there's forest fires. They don't quite burn the wood.
Nah, I haven't got ghosted. He's still in touch with me. He's been pretty good about it, and I really don't think it was his fault. Just haven't got it yet.
I didn't know Bob Danielson made Killwood chefs. That's interesting. I actually had him make me a cue years ago. Not a cue. He had to make me a shaft.
Holy shit, that was a good shot.
Fantastic. Nice shot. Not the reward you want to.
Nah, but I mean, pretty good safe right here.
Yeah. Bob Danielson makes spliced cues that play really close to the original 314 shafts. So I had to make me one years ago. It was really, really good playing the cue. I just ended up moving away from spliced wood shafts. Yeah. Solid wood.
Somebody had an original 314 on a Facebook Marketplace the other day. They only went like $200 for it.
Yeah, it might be warped.
Could be.
It's a very good chance it's warped, or that it's been sanded down to the point that it just doesn't have the right head anymore. If I had to guess.
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah. Yeah, Bob Danielson. I think he's out of Washington, I believe. If I remember right. But yeah. Yeah, he's been making custom shafts for a long time. forward.
You can safety out and put him in there.
That's Adam, I think Vegas is about to close it down. Giving a lot of odds though.
You can bet on the rack.
Yeah, nice shot. Play this inside or you draw back to the corner.
I played inside.
Yeah, I like the side. Actually, you might play the other side. Let it roll.
I don't think he's got the angle for it.
I like the idea of rolling forward and playing the opposite side, and that allows you to roll forward for the 7. Yeah, he's looking at that now.
Here, I think it's overcomplicated to roll forward.
Yeah, hitting top is complicated.
Nah.
I think the line's there. You just don't want to overhit it.
You know what? Actually, the line's there just to stun it over. Play it in the same corner.
Yeah, that's what my first thing is. He's going to put the top and go into it. I don't like that.
Yeah, that might have been where he was trying to go.
Yeah, I think so.
Great shot.
Yeah, like I said, it does have a lot of really good power control. So you don't worry about shots like that. And here, got a little straight. You can draw, spin it, take it, spin it across.
Or you can stop it. There you go. Ooh. Yeah, you gotta get on the side.
Puts Adam at 20.
20.
I think anybody coming into this match thought that this would be at this point. Then again, maintaining his composure and getting the work done.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I'm used to the triangle holder now. He knows where to go. It's funny that certain players you can tell where they play by where they grab the triangle.
Is that what he was talking about?
Yeah. How long it takes to get used to the triangle being on the wall here.
I did think about putting it on the table.
I think there's a good place on the table. I was looking at that. I didn't see a good place to put it on the table.
I would have to mount a hook on the bottom side, have a hook around. Yeah.
I mean, you've got a knife triangle holder. Pretty good. I think that's fine where it is.
Oh, yeah. Compliments of Miss Nyla Absher. Appreciate it.
And of course, speaking of which, people who play out of Mazzies, you'll see them reaching up at lights to grab a triangle.
They might have a difficult time with that here unless you're Thomas. Our giant man.
They used to do the same thing in Atlanta Billiards. They would put it up on the front of the lights. I think they did Hot Shots too. These are all pool rooms from years and years and years ago.
See it at a lot of places.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't like the idea of light fixtures being used for triangle holders. Just because you have a chance, especially if you have your drinks.
People drunk playing pool? Never.
That's what you need is people who are drunk playing pool and reaching up electrical light fixtures. Seems like a good idea. And we have another pencil out of wallets. Hey, Shaggy, you better be careful. Bring up corner pockets if you're not careful. Funny if we talk about the old line of billiards, corner pockets. I know the girl that used to, I think the daughter of the corner pockets worked for Atlanta Billiards. Or at one point, some sort of family issues. I don't know. Drama back in the 90s.
Looks like he's going for that combo. Good shot.
Fire that combo center pocket too.
Yeah, he did. 10-21.
That
Yeah,
looked like a complete hanger.
I didn't expect to score.
No. They got this wishful thinking. They've gotten to 18 at this point. Yeah, no way.
Buckhead Billiards? Never been there before.
Yeah, Buckhead Billiards. I went there twice. If we're going to do that, what about Sandy Spring Billiards?
I like Fun 11.
I think Sandy Spring Billiards closed out before Buckhead Billiards did.
Any of you guys want to go play some three cushion?
Maggie and I are reminiscing about the past. There's like pool rooms every other corner in Atlanta.
I can tell.
Yeah. Yeah, even Gwinnett Place, there were 3 pool rooms within 10 minutes of each other. I mean, and all successful.
Obviously.
Oh, now you're right. We don't need to, Joe, we don't need to talk about places to, well, obviously you can't talk about all pool rooms on spare change. Spare brains, more like. That was definitely a higher point in pool back then, as far as the number of places played, the different kind of players. But yeah, you definitely can't go without talking about spare change back in the day. And it's funny, like some of the pool rooms I never expect to still be around, are still around, like Morgan Falls. I would have bet dollars to donuts they've been gone by now, but they're still there. Sweetwater Billiards, same thing. Sweetwater had been around for a very long time. It's still there in Duluth.
They seem like they do okay though.
Yeah. Well, the thing
mostly
is,
with locals.
Yeah. The thing about both of them is that, especially Sweetwater is a bar with tables that they call pool tables. They're 8-foot furniture style tables. They don't play well. But it's more of a bar and they have live music there, so it's not that like the pool is doing it. Yeah, I think most everybody misses Marietta Billiard Club. And really good tournaments came out of there.
It's interesting.
Yeah, fantastic one pocket league. Not one, fantastic straight pool league out there too.
I don't know which place.
Marietta Billiard Club.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, well, that place got taken over by Johnny and 2 other people that got involved. High level players.
Hey, what's up, Ben?
Oh, Ben. Well, okay, now Ben's going back to the 80s with the green room, which was the place to play back then. That was, they had 8-foot furniture style tables, but they played tough, played really good. A lot of players like Tony Allen, Shannon Dalton from the Carolinas, they would come down to the green room before a big tournament to get ready for it. A lot of action, a lot of good times. But I went in there twice before they shut down. And this is when I was just learning to play pool. So I didn't actually get the experience, but I talked to a lot of people. Yeah, I agree with that. He wins as far as best pool rooms back then. That's where I met Roger Davis. I talked to him a couple times when I first started to play. Roger Davis is the person who told me something I never thought about back then was, well, back then, not now so much because of technology, but back then, that pool was one of the few sports where the value of your equipment is dependent on the gaudiness and not the performance of it. So that you take like a Sean, you can get a $300 or $400 Sean, and it'll play exactly like a $4,000 Sean.
Yeah.
It's just how pretty it is. But the performance is the same. So that was interesting about pool. There's hardly any other sport where you had a situation like that. Well, that was a powerful stroke. Unfortunately, I think it's going to get away from him.
Just a little bit in that one.
Yeah. I still think kind of. Sean,
You gotta give it to it. Remember one of the biggest pool rooms I've ever been to is in Hawaii. Hawaiian Brands.
Oh, wow.
Big ass pool room.
Yeah. I never been there. I always had guys that were regular pool rooms that were from Hawaii, and that's all they talk about is how great guy he is.
I don't remember if I ever met him. I played that was the first place I ever played APA.
Mm.
And it was a nice place, but honestly, and this is kind of still true nowadays, is I really like just small pool rooms.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not huge into the huge big pool rooms.
Right. You get a little bit more intimate feel to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can play with a lot more random people, it seems.
Now, the question is, Shaggy, did you ever go to the pool room? I forgot what it was called back then, but the pool room that was before Atlantic, before Marietta Billiards. It was a small pool room. I remember Clint having something to do with it, or at least he had machines in there, but it was just a small, dingy pool room before Johnny took it over. It's interesting. So a lot of the turnovers, like Q's Marietta, I think it used to be sidelines, I believe. Big shots and Woodstock used to be something else. I think it's just you had Cherokee Billiards back in the day.
What did Big Shots used to be?
That's why I can't remember. But like I said, there was so many pool rooms in the area. My favorite pool room, by the way, if you guys want to go back, if you're older, my favorite pool room was World Class Billiards. That was attached to World Class Gym. That was my favorite pool room back then.
It was attached to a gym?
Yeah, it was a workout World Class Gym. You go in, the gym was straight ahead. The World Class Billiards with the pool brand new golf grounds. And, brand new golf grounds, super clean, non-smoking. And you had road players coming in all the time. I mean, any night you go in, you'd see awesome one pocket action. I mean, there'd be nothing to see Cliff there, Cliff Joyner there, Jack Cooney was in there a lot. You had the late great Wade Crane as not Wade Crane. Yeah,
How long ago was this?
Wade Crane as the house pro. This was mid '90s.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
Yeah, absolute.
For my age, though, I probably should know that name.
Yeah, it's true. But yeah, I mean, it was nothing to see, and it was great. It was 24 hours, also 24/7, super clean. Players would show up about 9, 10 o'clock at night. They would wolf at each other until about 1. After you'd match up about 3 in the morning, and it would be awesome. And it was like clockwork.
You said KB's used to be 24/7 too, right?
Yeah, KB's only recently. I mean, fairly recently, relatively recently. It's non-24 hours, but yeah, world class was absolutely awesome. That's that was the first time I got to watch really good one pocket. Didn't know what I was watching back then, but
Why are these guys hitting so soft?
well, no, it's not that. It's just they would make these great moves, but back then I wouldn't appreciate it because I didn't know how to play it all. I mean, I still don't know how to play it all, but I can actually recognize good shots now.
Yeah, I think like lower
can't-
skill level players can recognize like masses and stuff like that, and like recognize those take skill. But then when it comes to like going through rails or something
Well,
like
it's
that,
like that. I mean, the thing
to get
with one
shape.
pocket, the great shots are the simple shots. There's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of forethought in shots where you're able to, you're shooting a simple shot, but the reply of it is on the traps or you're just basically controlling the other player. You're not, it's amazing watching great one pocket players back then.
You think the caliber of players nowadays is a little bit better than back then?
What?
You think the caliber of players nowadays is better than back then?
I think the caliber of the offensive caliber one pocket players are better. I think there's a lot more offense in one pocket than used to be in the older generations. It's kind of like straight pull. Straight pull's a lot more offensive than it used to be. Like, if you watch some of these straight pull tournaments out, they're banking balls and running out. Where banking a ball in a straight pull game would be unheard of back then, or at least very rare.
Probably a lot better rails nowadays than there was back then.
I just think the game is so different at this point. Speaking of Bells Ferry, you also had players down in Marietta also. Players, it was Barley's. They had a location there that was voted best pool room in America, which, as with any pool room voted best pool room in America, they shut down. But yeah.
You know what happened?
The Sharkies or
Yeah.
I don't remember. Joe, not Joe, or Joe or Shady might be able to tell us that. Like I said, I didn't spend a lot of time in that area.
Seems like there's not really a whole lot of pool rooms in this area anymore.
Yeah. It's just
Somebody needs to open one and coming.
that seems to have happened to a lot of people too. The Atlanta Billiards, that's why they shut down. Of course, Atlanta Billiards was successful in spite of the owner. So there's no reason why that pool room lasted as long as it did. Back to this. Right. Thankfully, that was where all the car dealerships were in whatever place. And car dealership bought that shopping center to make it into a parking lot and shut down all those businesses. That's gone too. What happens? That's the way life is.
If you want to use something like a golf tips in a second.
All right, well, double twos, David at double ones. David's got a little work to do.
Well, small amount. He's not giving up though.
David's been breaking really well now. Nothing else.
Oh yeah, he had a 5-ball break and a 4-ball break.
Yeah, that pool room in LJ is, if it's the same thing, it's gone through different owners, different names. I'd only been there a few times. I do believe in giving, you know, the due. You got to give credit for, credit is earned. And, even though I'm not a huge fan of Mazzy's, they do have pretty good food now. So,
Oh yeah, they
which is
definitely
something
got
you
good
don't-
food.
Yeah, so that's one thing you don't see them on a pool room. So yeah.
Yeah, I really like all the Korean places.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
I love those places, but they have terrible food. Like every single one of
I
them.
don't know,
Like,
they have food. They have chips or something.
oh, that's the food that they have. They're like potato chips.
Right. Actually, you know who had really good food back in the day?
Hmm.
Was Mr. Q's Burgers and Billiards.
That's the original one.
That was the original one. It was in Norcross, Indian Trail, Buford Highway, not Buford, Beaverland Indian Trail, in that area. Because originally, when Richard Sweet owned it, it was a small pool room. And this is back when the green room was still around. When the green room shut down, that's when Mr. Q's blew up. But before that, it was a small pool room with 8-foot gandies. Not a lot, but he took pride in his burgers because he would go out and buy meat, hand pat his own patties, season his own way, and they were really, really good back in the day. Nowadays, that's what's gone.
By the way, if you ever go to Mr. Q's too, the tuna sandwich that they have there, so good.
Okay.
It's also like the cheapest sandwich. It's so good.
But yeah, it's like I said, the one in LJ.
Is that a breaking run?
You think so? Yeah.
Yeah. I've got one breaking run from each of them.
Yeah. All right. So what it has to do is put a 13 click on and
I think he's got this. You want to bet on it?
no, but it would be one hell of an exciting match. If you put it like an 8 or 9 pack right now.
That would be crazy.
That would be awesome.
If he does that, he breaks the record.
Decided to turn music on when I get on.
Oh,
He's just glad you're not bored.
he's glad that I'm not sitting here talking to myself.
Right. He's glad he's not talking to himself. But even happier they could put music on and ignore me.
You have to pick your battles, man.
Yeah.
Pick your battles.
I'm surprised anybody even knows my name.
Everybody knows your name, Mike.
That's what people say for some reason.
It's because it's true. I don't even know where I've walked in places with you and they're like, hey, Mike. And it's like, how the hell do you even know anybody in this place?
I think the weirdest thing,
That's why you can't go to Florida with me.
that's actually the weirdest one for me was in Florida, like the West Coast Challenge. And this guy from Florida goes, hey, you're Michael, right? I'm like, yeah. He goes, I played you in Covington in that big tournament they have in Covington. I'm like, oh, yeah. I'm like, how'd it go? He goes, oh, you put a shot at me. I'm like, oh, sorry. I mean, he's a super nice guy. He's a lower player. I mean, he's not really low, but he's a little bit lower than me. But yeah, it was weird when you go to another state and somebody knows who you are. Like,
So I don't know if Jonathan told you, but
hang on, I'm pretty sure it is.
oh yeah.
This combo. All right.
Nice.
That's another 0 inning game.
That is
What they
it.
call it,
It's a 2-pack.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Jonathan told you, but well, I know he told you that we saw Jill when we were down
Yeah.
in Florida. Well, I talked to her the other day, and she was like, "Yeah, that was me." It was like, of all the places I see you,
Yeah.
she was like, "I saw you guys over there, but I didn't know what y'all are doing." She drove down there to buy a boat
Oh.
and went in a random pool
I should go buy a boat.
and just happened to be there when we
That's
were there.
crazy. That was what, Tampa?
It's Tampa. It's down in a place called Corner Pockets.
Hmm.
Oh, I love Tampa, by the way.
Yeah. When next time he goes, I'm definitely gonna go with you.
Dude, if I
So-
move, I'm moving to Tampa. Don't tell Nisi.
I don't think I'm gonna put all my eggs in that basket just yet. But you know what? You know one place I would actually move to if I could afford to do all that.
So
Phoenix. When I went to Phoenix, I had such a great time out there. It was awesome. The whole experience awesome.
over real.
Oh God, I loved Phoenix. I almost want to go back there just to hang out for a few days again.
Kind of makes you wonder, like, what were the places that people like Scotty Townsend really liked to go to? Like, what was his favorite places to go?
Well, he was an absolute character.
Three.
Rubbing the 3-ball with it.
Yeah, he seemed like a character.
Is that this weekend?
I think it's in next weekend.
Is it next weekend? It's Scotty Townsend Memorial.
We can look it up.
Yeah. It's like the Derby. It's a tournament that I've always wanted to go to and still have never made it to it. First week of March.
March
1st to the 6th.
Hey, I'm off that week.
Yeah. If you get a chance to go down there, you definitely should go check it out. It's a great time from what I've always heard.
It's in Louisiana, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to go with me?
I don't think I'm going to go that weekend.
Well, it's during the week.
Well,
It's like it's like 5 days long.
Yeah.
What up?
Yeah.
There, what? What event are we playing in?
Games where you didn't even get to get out of the seat.
That's the way to put that.
I don't think slow down. Actually, overspun that.
Needed one from person for my team. I was trying to figure out if it was 5.
Really well. Yeah, they get around 8, 6 out of 7 really well on that shot.
The problem with these tournaments is they do such a bad job at advertising them.
You shot a 6 and just
Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. That was a great shot right there, though. Did you see that? Hey, you know what? We'll find that poster for the Skyler Townsend Memorial and we'll post it on the Facebook group.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, normal that.
Doesn't want to let him get in stroke.
Yeah.
Can't really say that about him. It's probably a smart
David's
move.
one of those rare people that as the night goes on gets less tired.
What happens when you're working night shift for like 30 years?
Yeah, close the gap here. No love.
You know what? If somebody's got that 2022 Scotty Townsend Memorial Tournament poster, can you send it to me, please? Did you get the score from last game?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, I think so. Hope so.
We can check. Yeah. Looks like that 3 ball might be a little bit hidden by the 7 ball. Can't really tell. It. There it is. No, it's lower.
Yeah, we found the poster. So yeah, one pocket event at the Scotty Townsend is the first. Fifth at 6 is the open 9 ball, and on the 6th they have the women's 9 ball, and also on March 4th they have a 10 ball mini tournament. So you guys want to see some good one pocket action? Get out there for first, second, third, fourth.
Let's go out there and play in it. You want to go play one pocket?
Yeah, this is the interesting thing about it. This is what I like. The one pocket tournament has $7,000 added. It's $1,000 entry and no points fees. So $1,000 going into the pot, and they add $7,000.
It's $1,000 entry.
Yep.
Jesus.
So, yeah, you might see some good pool players show up for that. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll see effort out there.
How about we go watch?
I don't think you're going to back me in the $1,000 entry.
I ain't gonna back you. I back myself before I back you.
Thanks, everybody.
They're the mini. We can afford the mini.
I was having more of an angle.
Yeah, just to get to the other side of the 9-ball. It was a pretty good idea. Mm-hmm. He was outside in the car asleep.
Yeah, we appreciate you guys hanging out, watching. Ending up with a pretty good crowd of you guys watching. This is awesome. Have not done so, we would appreciate any like, shares. All let's have a
And donate pool tables if you have a pool
Yeah.
table to donate, especially a diamond.
Oh yeah. So, it's,
Hello, Tom. How are you? There's 32 people watching on Facebook, so there's not so many people on YouTube. Jonathan is texting me right now, asking if you're here with me. Jonathan,
he's asking me, you're here with me.
if you were here with me. Like, why didn't you just hop on the stream?
Why didn't you just text me?
Oh, maybe he's scared of you. Got a pretty interesting angle on the 5-ball.
Mm-hmm. Match. Yeah, if he came a little bit in, he would have been fine on that 6.
Yeah.
Evening. 6 out. Who are you lying to, Anthony, that you have a book, a box of books?
Oh, he said he's listening to the stream. He could hear your voice. He still asked me.
He said,
Oh, that was a good shot.
Yeah, that was a Cooley bank.
We've seen quite a few of those today.
Yeah. It's Got a big game like that.
Next time we go down to Florida, me and Jonathan will take you with us, though.
Yeah.
Show you the ropes.
Mm-hmm. Go get the beer and nachos while you guys play.
Anthony's got a match next week. Are you looking forward to that, Anthony? Box. Box that he carries all his books in, especially the ones with Tupac.
Big writer, that Tupac. Oh,
it hit my nipple.
brought the angle a little bit too much. Nice try. Strokes he's made today. There.
Never over till it's over.
Yeah.
Oh, Anthony's back.
Good. Enough that your whole opponent only needs 2 games. Not worried. You want to deal with the 2 ball.
Nah, at least you got to push.
You got to push. You got a good push here. You got to push. You almost want to push where the cue ball is right now.
Push a little further down, maybe. Everybody has off days for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna get us copyright strikes. Oh, Anthony's gonna get us.
Anthony, you're going to get barred from this ring. Saying unlicensed music.
Yeah, they don't like that. We've already got in trouble for that.
Now, if you can go ahead and talk to the company that owns all Tupac's albums and get them to give you a license to play the music, you're more than welcome. I think that even if we did that, it would only be for the live stream. You couldn't keep it for the but basically later on.
I'm excited about your match, though, Anthony. I'm super glad that we could put that together. I'm glad it's going on.
It's a shame that there's not an easier way of getting around from playing music. Which, I mean, I don't really understand because we're not playing the music to make money off the music. We're not even making money off of this.
Yeah.
We're not playing the music because we're trying to steal the music. We're playing music as a background sound. So
yeah,
and there is ways around that. I just don't know what they are really.
Change all the lyrics.
Well, no. I'm saying, as far as copyright, as far as using music as a background, Because I mean, people do it all the time. You get away with it.
What?
I forgot what the legal aspects of all that is.
I think they buy the rights to it.
No, they don't. I mean, I'd have to look it up, but it's basically incidental music that is just playing in the background. That maybe the difference is that you actually have control here. That like there's other streams and other bars where there's music being played in the background.
Yeah, but a lot of those get actually turned off if you watch them long enough. They'll normally get turned off and get a copyright strike.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's all algorithms. It's not like anybody's watching it, but I think legally, you're allowed to use music as long as you're not actually, as long as the stream is not in order to play the music. If the purpose of the stream is to play the music, then yeah, definitely a copyright issue.
I'm kind of curious. I might look that up later. How all that works.
Right.
Looks like he came off the rail a little bit
But,
more
I mean,
than he wanted to.
The problem is that YouTube and Facebook uses algorithms. They don't use people, so the algorithm will pick it up and automatically make it strike. Then you have to go back through it, and then it gets to human, and hopefully it's a mess.
Yeah, I know. I had to file a claim on one of our recent ones for copyright because they said it was copyrighted, but had nothing in it.
All right. Hey, you guys.
Boom.
What's up, David?
Hey, David. David's got a match coming up too. What's your wife's stream?
Chicken wow.
Oh no, caught the nipple. You hate to see that because it was on a path that it was going to hit it.
I'm not sure it would have hit it. It would have gotten really close, but I don't think it would have actually contacted it.
Which video game?
Chicken wow. Like,
that's not a video game.
Not your kind of video game.
What kind of fucking video games you playing? Leisure Suit Larry.
Oh my gosh, that game was awesome back in the day.
Only back in the day.
Well, they tried too hard.
Did they make another one?
Oh, they've made it, yeah. All my video games are Korean games. Don't ask about them. Or Japanese. I'm not sure what they are. They don't speak the English. That's all I know.
Pretty cool. I used to stream Call of Duty actually. How do you know about Leisure Suit Larry?
He's a lounge wizard.
1623.
David capitalizes on another mistake by Adam, so we might be seeing a very on Leisure Suit Larry. Great for life. Well, David, big break.
And all of us here know what Leisure Suit Larry is.
Doesn't yield anything here, so. Do something.
Yeah, he's been shooting pretty good. Ron may have had a copy. Maybe.
question is, did you pay for the copy? I'm going to go with no. You might pay for the copies. Back then.
Everybody just got it offline.
Well, no. I mean, there was no getting online. Online didn't exist back then.
What?
Somebody would basically hack a copy, and then everybody would just copy that copy and copy the copy. And
What? You get it off of Napster.
this is before Napster. This is where you had a floppy. And you copied from one floppy to another floppy.
Napster was around when we had floppy disks.
Well, no, but not during the time we're talking about it's back in the 80s. Napster wasn't around back then, I don't believe.
Oh no.
This is back when the original graphics was state-of-the-art graphics. This is back when
2D.
Minecraft graphics would have looked advanced. Oh, crap, look at this. Multicolored boxes. What?
Or Pong was just a square flying around. Bang,
Yeah, that goes way back. But yeah, it's like, talk about pixelated art, you can count the pixels.
Oh, Ron said he borrowed it.
Oh, yeah.
How old is that game? You put it on my computer. It's not even how you spell leisure.
First came out in 1987.
It's old.
Yeah. First game, 87. So, yeah.
The first perverted video game player.
It was 8 years, you wish. 35 years.
It's almost as old as me. It's older. That's older than Jonathan and Devin.
Yeah. But no, I mean that came out at the perfect time for me. Probably I think we would probably been like 12. That game came out, so it's like right perfect time for a kid that age. Like yeah, movies on the computer.
Now I can't stop laughing. Oh, by the way, your whiskey's up there.
Yes. Well,
Older than Doom.
yeah.
When did Doom come out?
Control came out. If I had $1 every time I died from dysentery. Man.
It's like shooting the rabbits.
Rabbits and the deer.
Once in a while, I get a bear walk in.
Yeah, that's the other thing is when you're like 10, 11 years old and you died of dysentery. You're like, what the hell is dysentery? All right, well. We never give up, never surrender part for David. Yeah. Again, you might start seeing a little pressure on it.
And also break the record.
Oh, yeah. Get a good lesson for anybody who has this idea that shit, I need 9 games. When it's like 2, where you just want to like throw your hands up. No.
We've
Get in there and
definitely
fight.
we've definitely seen that a few times though.
Get in and fight the whole way.
We've seen people be out or start giving up.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
what the hell are you doing, man?
Yeah, really.
Get your ass back in there. Everybody likes to come back though. Thing starts to make your ears hurt after a while.
Usually it's my talking that does it.
That makes my ears bleed. It's a little different. That's when I get dysentery.
There's no pain. It's just
It's like dysentery.
somebody sounds jealous. That's all I know.
What kind of sauce are you supposed to hit?
What are you, 14?
Yeah.
You don't know hitting the sauce. The spaghetti conversation. Oh, sauce.
Oh, this isn't spaghetti?
This is a spaghetti sauce we're talking about.
Bro, I'm hungry.
That was a long time ago.
You can't be talking about sauce when I'm hungry.
Interestingly, no. We're the morning sobriety system right now.
You grab some off the shelf.
Well, yeah, it's funny out here. I gotta work in the morning, so I'm not gonna do that.
You only got like an hour and a half more than this morning.
Yeah, I've last week or so I won't say I got myself in trouble, but you know, back off a little bit.
What time did you wake up today?
Time doesn't exist for David Moore anymore.
That's got to be great when you transcend to the level where you transcend time.
And Adam Cooley enters the building.
Back.
Or it's not great. The fact is, it's only 8 games away from winning.
Doesn't have to be great. It's just got to be good enough.
Yeah, I mean, if David gets inspired and feels off, interesting.
How many games has David went in a row? I think. Or
Got our highest viewership, so if you have not hit the like button, please hit it. Share it with everybody else.
they're all waiting for the hill.
Yeah, there's going to be like 15 likes as 7, 8, 9 starts getting played. As always, appreciate you guys watching along. God does too.
Truth, I do.
I like to see the day we get 100 viewers at some point.
I think the most we've had is like 70 or 80. Yeah, we've almost hit 100 before. Today, I think.
Next week's got a pretty good opportunity too.
Yeah. We just got to get them to the right places.
Yeah.
We get more viewers and more people share, though. Hint, hint.
All right, so David Moore taking a page out of Cooley's book.
As long as your finger isn't broken. Like, if your finger's broken, all right, you got a good excuse. If your finger's not broken, I'm not letting you get away with it.
Hey, click with your nose.
The Michael won't even let you get away with it,
No.
even if your finger's broken.
Your nose. All right, David, making a nice opening shot with the bank.
Share it like you would a sandwich.
Yeah, backwards cut. It's inside. Outside. More inside. This body, David's tired. You could see the 3 there. I think he could have been.
Think we'll see a bank right here.
There's a very high likelihood that we'll see Adam Cooley play a bank shot.
50-50.
Yeah, actually, he might play a bank right in his pocket, and if he misses, he could.
Shit. Can you get behind the 9? I don't think. Oh, what? I think he was trying to get the cue ball back on the 9.
You may be right, but that is a weird way of going about that shot.
I don't think it was that weird, but yeah, I
It's
see what you're
just
saying.
super dangerous because we had so many better ideas. I mean, we could just play the soft bank and let the cue ball wedge to the 9 and the rail. Keep on hand. Those players are getting tired of not looking for those shots anymore.
Yeah, I think one player's been tired for a minute.
And Adam is definitely just looking to close this game out as fast as he can. So. You know what you could do if you index the time stamps of each video based on the conversation. So we can have like at so and so time pool runs, so time video games.
That would take a lot of work.
2 hours, 38 minutes, Oregon Trail. 28, 2 hours, 28 minutes.
Right, you know how long that would take me.
You get the Leisure Suit Larry and just see a list of them. How long the list is of all the stupid conversations we have that has nothing to do with what's going on.
All of it's relevant.
No,
that was a good shot. He barely missed that 7 ball. It looks like he's got an angle.
Working that corner a little bit. Comes out.
Oh, yeah. Is that a breaker run?
Lead. You should write a song about that.
You know how to play guitar?
No, I'm thinking more of a rap song.
Oh, okay. You know how to play guitar? What about this?
This is the smallest deficit David had for a long time in this match. Being 5 games down, I don't want to say since he was deficit.
Yeah, pretty much. It was at 10.
Well, yeah, I think it sort of went between 6 and 10. I think it got down to 5 one other time. But
it was 3 for a while. I think it was 3 for a little bit. I think so. It was also tied at 1.2 when it was 0-0.
Well, yeah, I'm saying as soon as it got past the 6 point.
Nah, I didn't. I don't think so.
Open. This is That difficult right out this point, but you have to be a little careful. And trying to play with a little bit of fatigue. And so they have to do like these sets, these long sets. Like you gotta, I mean, battle attrition too sometimes.
Oh yeah, let's take a look at this. See what our little birdie's eye sees. I think the 6-ball might have gotten away a little bit.
I think he's fine going past the 6. I think he's just trying to figure out how to deal with the cue ball here.
Does the 3 go past the 9?
Let's look at that shot. It's trying to figure out how to get on the 3 better.
Yeah. What would you do?
Actually, like safety on the cue ball on the 9.
Yeah, I think that's a better path.
Yeah, I think Adam's thinking that way down. I think he's thinking, let's win this game. Into the 9.
Might have walked up to 7.
Yeah, the 7-9's kind of favored. But anytime you have balls, just stop the cue ball down the bottom rails of your object above the table.
Hey, thanks for that, like Michael. Appreciate it. We appreciate the shit out of you. The momentum of the game slow down just a little bit. That's having an opportunity to break it all out. Don't look easy though.
Yeah, that's the breakout. I mean, he hit it so that if it hits the 9 ball, the cue ball's going to spin off the rail and come back out for him. So
He had a really good stroke on that.
yeah. What you want to do is go underneath the 7. Underneath the 7 and hit the 7 from the backside and pop it out. Cue ball gets shape. 6 ball. You really want to have the cue ball. Actually, like that. If you get it almost straight in with the slight angle, you could follow it and try to hit the second diamond along the main go. So pop it out. Great idea. Stable. But you don't go real first until it's going in. You really don't know the ball's going out, and you cut it out yourself if you're not careful. So.
I think he's gonna be okay as long as he gets the left side of the 7.
Yeah, but even that, there's a lot of bad things can happen on that.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, you really want to go for the rail first, but I'm just not sure it's completely possible now. So you may have to just head and hope a little bit. Yeah, it was more crucial that he gets our straight off ladder on the 6. Like that, with having a ball in the bottom rail, you can just send a object ball that sits in the ball table. You can put one down there. Of course,
I like shooting a 9 and then just leaving the cue ball to the other end.
Yeah, that's the other idea. Is you shoot not so much to make the 9, but to stop the cue ball. The 9 is.
Looking at 2.
Actually, I think we got 3. Oh, you play some lineman.
That was a great shot.
That's a
That was a great shot.
That's a risky shot.
Puts
You
him on
can
the
see what
hill.
the 7 is. The 7 would have been straight if he misses.
Yep.
It's a risky shot. If you make it, it's one more game for you. So
Good shot.
that's a great shot. Dude, gotta make it.
And that's exactly what he did.
Yep. Gets Adam to the hill. 7. I did say something about David getting right. I said something about that earlier. Yeah, there's
Now we got more people watching him.
yeah. All right, guys. If you guys have anything to say on stream, no.
So David is tied for most breaking runs right now.
Domingo. Speaking of Scotch doubles partners.
Yeah, that was a hell of a 9-ball.
Yeah.
I think I might have some.
Again, guys, have anything to say in chat? If Adam can run this, forced to jam that pocket. Just forgiving as these pockets are, they will laugh at you if you try to jam them like that.
You know what? I don't believe that he got the breaking run.
Oh, the last time.
He did not get himself an APA patch.
No. Adam has exhausted his chances of getting a break. So yeah, like I was saying, get some chats in there if you guys want. If you got anything to say, get on your soapbox. You want to get banned once.
Nah, I'll give you a second chance.
Oh. Filthiest thing you can, get one mulligan.
Forget what he kept saying.
Troll. You guys kept feeding
Eggs.
Yeah, you guys
No, that was Nisi that kept feeding him, not John.
Oh, ball is going to go soon. Pocket.
Oh shit.
Yeah, David, not dead yet.
Indeed. Hey, thanks for following.
Welcome. Lisa Lyons has finally decided that he liked this room. It took him 4 hours.
Wait, you've never liked the stream?
It's like, okay, now it's good enough to like the stream.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to block that other shot.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you guys had the opportunity when he shot that 9-ball in that combination. That would have been the best time. That would have been awesome. Look at the switch. Said this from the past about David. He's got nothing else. He's got a lot of fight. He's got a lot of heart. Yeah, sweet.
This way to go down. I go down. You're going down with me.
Cinch that ball up for the 8. I have no scissors. You can. It's been 1.
Good save.
Yeah. Must have hit us head on the entrance beam again last time. And it's like, oh, wait, I can play this now.
I don't think he had another option. Not with that shot.
This and that he's got a bank. He makes a good hit. Leaves a shot, but it is not an easy shot. This is the contester. This is not what you wanted. This is not the outcome you really wanted. You hope to.
Definitely hard to hold the cue ball for the 8 ball.
Oh, yeah. Down. Look at him.
King 7, bro.
King 7. First thing that you gotta figure out how to get on the 8 ball. 8 doesn't go by the line. On the west side, the 7, draw, some right. Actually, try to spin it and play it on the opposite side where it's spinning down.
See, I like playing row first with a lot of right spin.
Yeah, but I think you have to draw with it too.
Nah, no draw. Because then you bring it towards over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You bring it that way so you can shoot the corner.
You think you need a draw to get there?
You don't. Okay. Basically, the round, you don't even draw. You may spin around and go in there and get a 9 ball. And shove it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it buys you another game too, so get those comments in there.
That's why they're not saying anything in chats, because of this number right here.
Closed out the poll.
Yeah, it's not closed, but it's viewable.
Okay.
So you can view the poll now. In case anybody in the stream currently is wondering, the next thing that we're going to purchase for the stream is probably headsets and then 2 cameras that are better quality than the ones we have. So those will be our next 2 purchases.
I know, Jason, but I'm guessing no.
Huh?
I mean, I haven't begun talking about it.
No, they're not.
I can't believe there would be any sucker out there that would bully David like 4 or 5 sets in a row. Who would do such a thing?
Not me.
Actually, that's the other thing I was thinking about also is Chad brought up last stream. Either get some carpet or just fatigue mats. Easier to walk around and play on.
I think we can get some of those carpet squares pretty easy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Something like that. Something goes. Yeah, you play on this hard floor. You're not in really comfortable shoes for 4 hours. It'll wear on you.
Oh, hell yeah. It also wears on the cue ball when people knock it off the table.
Well, yeah.
Or when people turn the ball cleaner on for 15 minutes. Who would do that?
The balls got cleaned.
And scratched.
Clean.
That's a good shot. Ah, no. I thought that was going.
Ron is asking for some extended pockets. Extended rails. Extended pockets. Legs went numb. My brain went numb after 9 hours.
We stopped commentating.
Yeah, we just like, all right, we're done. I decided all the cameras are just not as high resolution. So you can really get a good image on the balls and staple stuff like that.
Yeah, if you go watch a pro stream and then you watch our stream, the pro streams, you can definitely tell the quality of the cameras, and those are a lot better.
No, that's what I'm saying. You don't want extended rails. You want extended pockets, shorter rails. Yeah. And then each rail. I can make a ball then.
But I think we should put like 7-inch pockets. If that'd be pretty good. I wouldn't miss. I'd feel a lot better about myself.
I would just finish more.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh no.
What?
He didn't have a whole lot of room to work with on that shot.
Yeah. He's got
Hello, John. Speaking of people that like to gamble, John Spillian's in the chat.
But yeah, you think so?
I think so.
Hmm.
I think this is probably going to be a safety right here. He probably didn't want to get behind the 9-ball. Thought it was too risky.
Yeah, it could be.
That is not what he wanted, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna clip that. It's wonderful. This is a bit of an opportunity that Adam's going to have.
Yeah, no matter what, though, we saw a pretty good comeback.
Well, it's certainly not over. He's going to have to hit this ball pretty well. I think he's going to.
Yeah, it was a good shot.
Yeah, that was
Richard is congratulating John in the chat for his win.
Yeah, exactly. There's another good kill shot off the realm. A good angle. That's the option if I did want it back a little bit. Go into the rail and coming back out. Shoot the down the side. See a line shot. We could have just held up the side set. That's a 2 rails inside. Sets up for the last pocket.
He's been playing one pocket.
I guess that. It's the only way I'd hit that ball is if you're playing one pocket.
That was it. That wraps that up. That was a good run out.
Yeah, and David put up a hell of a fight to catch up at the end. So
Oh, God. Yeah.
congrats to both of the players for what they did.
Oh, yeah. Congrats to both of them. And thank you, everybody, for joining us. And I will be right back. I just want to take a couple of pictures with this guy. So.
Again, guys, if you guys have not liked it, if you did like it, get in there before we shut the stream down. Down. Yeah. Thanks a lot, everybody. If you get a chance, if you ever see John out there, tell him thanks a lot. He and EC do a lot of work. They fancy cameras. Yeah, I mean, they're always upgrading. They're always doing doing things for a stream, as well as trying to live their own personal lives and do everything else. So they put a lot of work into this. Contact John if you guys want to try to get a match. Other than that, you guys have a great night. Get back next week. Really exciting match next week. Just so we can check that out. Time. Have a great night.
Hey guys, just want to say thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. see you guys next week. I will be here. If you guys want to donate to the channel, feel free to. All the donations are in the description below. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.